YouTube, what's going on? What's good with y'all tonight, this evening, on this Wednesday? You know what I mean? Just chilling, just trying to see what's good, man. Just to drop y'all a little bit of content real quick before I get off this thing, man. I was just, talking about these what's the names, man? These corrupt politicians, man. And so it came out that Nikki Haley, she got a lot of billionaire endorsers, man, and well, she's down with BlackRock. That's what she was saying. But then Larry Fink is denying it right now. There's a lot of stuff going on with these politicians, but um, this type of stuff been going on for a minute. Um, you see what I'm saying? This type of stuff has been going on for a while, man. That's just how politics rolls. You got the special interests and lobbyists and stuff like that to buy them out so they can get what they want. But that's all what politicians politics is about. It's a quid pro quo. You do something for me, I do something for you. So I kind of get it. I understand. You know what I mean? But yeah. So it comes as coming out that what's her name? Nikki Haley is corrupt and stuff like that, man, and is basically taking money from a lot of these donors, but at the same time, Vivek, whatever his name is, he's been he was down with the pharmaceutical companies, and he was taking money from them. So a lot of these people are bought and paid for, man. Don't be surprised, man. I'm not surprised. That's what these politicians they're all about just corporate greed, man. You know what I mean? Because there's no fascist country corporation. They work with the fascists. You know what I'm saying? The corporation works with you know what I mean, the government. You see what I'm saying? And they merge. You see what I mean? That's all it is. This is not even a country; it's a corporation. So um, yeah, man, all these politicians. I'm not surprised. This dude, I've been not like none of these. I don't like none of these people, man. I don't know none of these people. And none of these people aren't gonna do anything for me. So I'm not really a fan. I'm not really gonna cape for these people. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, man. So Vivek, whatever his name is, Robert Swam, he called out Nikki Haley. He called out Nikki Haley, and we're gonna go into that right now. Um, but at the same time, the pharmaceutical companies paid your way too. So I'm just really bugging off that. So let me see. Let me see. Damn, I don't even know why I don't have this right here. Okay, hold on. Play a little clip from this real quick, man. These people. Let me see. And you notice how they running a lot of these Indian politicians, her, Kamala Harris, and this dude. It's just interesting how none of this stuff is a coincidence, man, because ain't no such thing as coincidences. But it's just crazy how all they're pushing all these Indian candidates is really interesting. You know what I mean? And then two, it's crazy how all of them were political, right? We're trying to run for president. You know what I mean? And one of them is the vice president. I mean, there's a lot of symbolism and stuff like this. You know what I mean? When you look at this type of stuff from this aspect, man. Really not surprised. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right. So I mean, I don't know what y'all think, man. So it's a real interesting situation right here. So let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna play this real quick, right? Um, so this is fair use 1976 under section 107. This gives me fair use to report on this, or gives me allowance to report on this video for educational purposes and criticism purposes. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm not surprised, man. None of this stuff, man. It's really not surprise to me. I don't trust none of these politicians. I don't put none. I don't put none in voting. I don't put none of these. The president. The president don't. It does not decide nothing for really. The president doesn't make the laws. So I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand what we don't understand. You know what I mean? So why would you? True. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? That's where a lot of these, people get their money from contributions, stuff like this for these campaigns and stuff like that. But at the same time, shouldn't it be coming from the people, the grassroots? Shouldn't it be coming from these fundraisers and stuff like that that Barack Obama is begging people for, right? So, I don't know. It's just interesting how this lady just straight out. At least she's straight out about it, but at the same time, man, don't believe none of these people. They're all bought and paid for. Um, you know, they don't want her to these corporate people, man, these big people, they don't want her to drop out the race just yet. They put their money, you know what I mean? They want their investment into this lady, Nikki Haley. So
a military contractor. You actually started joining service on the board of Boeing, whose back you scratched for a very long time, and then gave foreign multinational speeches like Hillary Clinton is. And now you're a multimillionaire. That math does not add up. It adds up to the fact that you are corrupt.
Fact of the matter is, we know from her history, Nikki will cave to those big donors when it counts. And that is not acceptable.
First of all, he's mad because those Wall Street donors used to support him and now they support me.
She said that I have a woman problem. Nikki, I don't have a woman problem. You have a corruption problem. And I think that that's what people need to know. Nikki is corrupt. This is a woman who will send your kids to die so she can buy a bigger house. This is the problem. Using identity politics more effectively than Kamala Harris is a form of intellectual fraud.
Haley, would you like to respond? No. It's not worth my time to respond to him.
You have.
but he was saying more stuff. They edited that one out.
Mr. Ramaswamy, for months you campaigned as a unifier. Then you stood up at the first debate and attacked all of your competitors as bought and paid for. The second debate, you changed your tune, saying these are good people on this stage, admitting you can come across as a bit of a know-it-all and rejecting the practice of personal insults. By debate number 3, you called Nikki Haley corrupt, accused Ron DeSantis of wearing high heels, and told Ambassador Haley she should keep a closer eye on her daughter. Can you see how this has led some to conclude you are not, in fact, a unifier and to question your authenticity?
Megyn, I think there's a time and place for everything. We need somebody in the White House who absolutely is going to be a fighter when it counts. And I did say that there were some good people on that stage in that third debate. Doug Burgum was on that stage at that time. And I'll say that jokingly. Ron DeSantis is a good person, too. I want to go back, though, to Nikki Haley's comment from earlier that she is somehow not responding to the will of these donors. Nikki, you were bankrupt when you left the UN. After you left the UN, you became a military contractor. You actually started joining service on the board of Boeing, whose back you scratched for a very long time, and then gave foreign multinational speeches like Hillary Clinton is. And now you're a multimillionaire. That math does not add up. It adds up to the
People like how did Nancy Pelosi get all that money? She got a lot of money. You know what I mean? How did they become multi-millionaires? Damn near she probably damn near got 100 million right now. You know what I mean? How did they become so rich? You see what I'm saying? The job that entitles to them maybe $100,000 a year, maybe $200,000 a year, if that. So they get, it's these donors, man. These people buy them out, man. And you wonder why stuff don't get done in your district or don't get done in right in in your part of town. You see what I'm saying? It's not hard to see. These people, they're playing people, man. They got you got everybody going, Google Gaga crazy over Donald Trump. Donald Trump ain't gonna make nobody. He ain't gonna make your life better or my life. See, that's the thing. Us as so-called black people, we don't want to actually do the work and come together. You see what I'm saying? As a collective, and do what it is we need to do to make it better for the people. We rather put a savior kind of complex in some European dude or some dude like Donald Trump or some entity like the U.S. government, which is weird to me because we keep talking about reparations, but it's just like, how does that work? You know what I mean? There's no proof of no type of slave ships or anything like that. It's crazy. It's interesting. They ain't really no proof of no slavery like that. You see what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing about it. So you're gonna get now. I think we should get reparations for something different. I think we should get reparations for Jim Crow redlining, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Certain things like that. You know what I mean? Being burnt and flooded out of our towns, and I mean, if you're gonna do it for segregation, you know what I mean? It's just like it's already still segregated. There's already certain areas you can't go to. Police talking about what are you doing over here? So I don't know. I don't know, man. So but I mean, she worked for one of them them contractors and stuff like that in those other countries, man. They make a lot. You already know she probably made a lot of her money doing that contracting. You see what I'm saying? And you working for Boeing and stuff like that. What was she doing? I mean, but they said she only has like 4 million or 8 million, something like that. But still, I mean, she's still a millionaire, multimillionaire. So I mean, I'm not saying that ain't a little. That's a little bit of money, but this dude Vivek got more way. I mean, Vivek is come on. I'm gonna show you in a little while. This dude is bought and paid for too. The pharmaceutical companies that's their boy. Is Vivek whatever his name is, right? That's their boy. You know what I'm saying? It's funny how these dudes want to point the finger, but see, that's all it is with in this kind of game, the rap game, the industry, entertainment game, the industry. You know what I mean? It's just some weird doggy dog type. If you ask me, right? Everybody want to poke the blame. You know what I mean? And instead of, but I mean, they both Indian. It's like it's just so simple. It's so symbolic how they put these two people of Indian descent together in this debate, and they both happen to be Republicans. But then she, you know what I mean, is more, talking more of the liberal type things herself. I don't know, man. It's just crazy how everybody. I mean, I think it just shows you how corrupt it is too. How it only comes down to two parties. That says a lot right there. You know what I mean?
Fact that you are corrupt. And when I said they were bought and paid for, I meant the Republican establishment, not the Democratic establishment. Now you have Reid Hoffman, the person who's effectively George Soros Jr., funding lawsuits across this country against Donald Trump to keep him off the ballot, funding left-wing causes. We discovered this week that he is one of Nikki Haley's largest supporters.
That's crazy. What if that is true though? That would make sense how somebody would do something like that. You know what I'm saying? George Soros ain't no joke, man. That dude is just like the biggest crisis actor, agent provocateur dude ever, man. That dude is such a. It's like where he goes, you know what I mean. Everything he touches is just like that dude ain't no joke. But I see people they don't really go after him like that. See, but that makes sense. You're gonna go after Trump versus him. But at the same time, I'm not the kind of dude. I'm not capable for Trump or none of these people because Trump is pushing that, protect the police, make it to where the police have all types of protection, but they already have qualified immunity. Why would you? And see, the thing is, why would you even waste the taxpayers' dollars even more on something like that, pushing some bullshit like that when you already know that the police have qualified immunity already, and you already know that y'all give them millions of dollars yearly in funding. I don't know, man, but see that makes sense. That's for your base because you want the conservative European guy because they all, so-called AKA all American, right? Because they all up the police's ass. You know what I'm saying? The police can't do no wrong to these people, like as if the police aren't people. I think as if the police are some kind of RoboCop. I don't know what these people think. Like the police are just a walking motherfucking American flag or something. I don't know what's wrong with people, man. The reality is these people are people. The damn police are people. You know what I'm saying? They shit and put the fucking pants on one leg like me and you. So I don't know what we're talking about here. I don't get it. It's just really crazy. You know what I'm saying? How they really I mean, the police can't do no wrong to these people. It's really weird, but see, that makes sense. They don't get treated like how certain other people would by the police. So I get it. Right? Like they can't relate to getting bumped up for the police. They can't relate. They can relate to if they could get out of line with the damn police. They could go crazy and talk shit or whatever and act like they want to fight the cop, and then the cop be de-escalating it then, but the cop don't de-escalate with anybody else. I'm not saying in every instance that what I'm saying, where somebody European they do that, but a lot of cases they do. Let's just be honest. And a lot of times, that's why Europeans act like that toward the police, because they don't get treated a certain way. Guess what? If they got treated a certain way by the police, they would probably feel a certain kind of way. They ain't even treated by you a certain kind of way, and they feel a certain kind of way about you. So I mean, it's interesting, man. But yeah, these dudes is all corrupt, man. I'm gonna go into this dude Vivek real quick in a little while. So I'm gonna play a couple more clips from her, and then I'm gonna go show how this dude has little corporate donors going on right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how these fools become where they're at in their position. Okay, BJ on this mug, man. What up? Big
Not
BJ.
much, man. Laying down. What's up? You all right?
Yeah, man. I'm just talking about this corruption of these two, man. Like, because we all know he's pharmaceutical bought. You know what I mean? So he try to but see, that's what you're supposed to do in a race. You're supposed to try to call out one, and just like Kamala Harris called out Joe Biden. Oh, he's
Well, let me
racist.
ask you a question.
And that's
Why
what
she ain't call it? Why she ain't call that out?
Why she didn't call what him out?
Yeah, she
Pharmaceutical.
said she was glad to get her donations from BlackRock.
Right. Why did she even no kind of rebuttal? It was just you're a scumbag. See, that's crazy. That's the typical woman answer, I guess. For
Now she's saying that she was a victim of racism and all that, coming up in South Carolina and all that other stuff.
This lady looked like a white woman. She looked like a whole European woman.
Now they say I'm MSNBC. She a brown woman.
Oh yeah, yep. We can play that clip too. What's her name? Yeah, man. What's her name? Joy Reid, right?
Yeah, she a brown woman, a daughter of immigrant. She's a success story, all this other stuff. I like
Interesting, right? It's like,
but I will mind you, Joy Reid was also the one who tried to call off for them Civil War comments too. But she made that comment about slavery or something like that. And she said the Civil War was about slavery. Then she had to come back and back it up and say it was and all that other stuff. So. But nevertheless, Nimrata was put in office around 2014, and she gave out a loan to her parents to keep their house and stuff like that. Her and her husband Michael, and the word is that the family finances were going down. She was making $185,000 a year as a governor, but her finances were down to $100,000, and that's when she told Trump as the ambassador, daggone, she wanted to go back into the private sector, and that's when she started getting the contracts from Boeing and all these other people. So that's what happened with her. Because remember, she still was a U.S. ambassador in Donald Trump's administration, but you ain't gonna make that much money in public servant life as you would be in a private sector employee.
Private sector, basically, the private sector is like more like not government employee, because she was already, but more so like
private sector is like defense contractors and all that stuff.
Department of Homeland Security and shit like that, right?
Yeah, private sector is private business, like Yeah, but she went to work for Boeing. But you gotta understand, Boeing is private sector, but Boeing is actually buying all public politicians too. So it's kind of like
Right.
that's when
Mhm.
George. Remember George Bush Sr. them and started that thing back in the 80s and 90s and them public-private partnerships.
Mhm.
That's why Pfizer is a private company, right?
Mhm.
But they do work with the federal government. That's why they get federal contracts.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And
Because the
that's why.
federal government gonna pay you for your money, for your contract.
And that's what the police kind of, in a way, the police get federal funding for certain things
Of course,
allocated
that's the game, baby.
for certain things that but for certain things that the federal government want them to do, though.
Of
Just like,
course.
just like back in the day in 2020 with the, with the candy bars, they was pushing that on them, and guess what? They had to comply, right?
That's the game, man. That's always the game.
Ooh. Like Distinguished Gentleman when he said, "Hey, shit, y'all,
Wait, hey, man, how much can I pay the piper, baby?
right?" Just like on Distinguished Gentleman when he said, "Shit, y'all playing both sides. Well, who? How do you know when shit gets done? That's the whole thing. The whole thing, shit doesn't get done." He told them exactly. It don't. For them, it do, but not for the for the non-private sector. It don't. For the public sector. You know what I'm saying? That's a good point, but BJ, you broke it down. And this lady, see Nimrod, who was she named after? Nimrod, right? See the rabbit hole.
No, Nimrod.
But it's just like, but that kind of reminds me of Nimrod out of the Bible. But see, the private
Okay,
sector
gotcha.
goes so deep, and then this lady, what is she? What is her family? Is her family is it like Brahmin Indian, like
They Hindus, man.
You said they
They
what?
Hindu.
Oh, they Hindus.
Hindus.
So that's a little different because that's just Hindus and Buddhists and.
Said she was having an affair on the side too.
Nobody want to talk about that. It's funny when
Man.
all do it. It's all over the. When this lady do it, then it's like, oh, okay, we're not.
Man, she went from being white to brown in daggone a millisecond, man. Come on, man.
See, that lets you know too that they use these weird terms like color, which there's no such thing. But anyway, that lets you know that they use these misnomers and shit like to how they want to use them.
Man, I call him chameleon, man.
Man, she could just turn at a blink of an eye, huh? If your shirt is blue,
Yeah, they were just matter of fact, they were talking about Kamala Harris today. Kamala Harris talking about reproductive rights and shit, man.
But she don't have no kids.
She talking about reproductive rights. She said that she going to meet. Matter of fact, she out there. She coming out there in California to meet with some culinary union with Hispanics or something.
It should meet with the Mexicans and Hispanics though.
Now, it said that she's good with Gen Z because Gen Z fit more to her demographic, and she's multicultural where she can talk about her black and Asian heritage. I said, no, wait a minute, hold the hell up, man. How the hell they put this game on? But they said Gen Z is more racially diverse than other cultures.
Oh, they full of it. And who's
counting? No, they ain't full of it. They telling you, look around when you go to when you out there and you see black boy, white girl, you see daggone big ass melting pot. You see it all the time.
That is true. Especially out here.
Look, I have my boy living in Sacramento, right?
Mm-hmm.
My boy told me there was a lot of swirling going out there in California.
Certain parts, yeah, like places like where a lot of black people is, yeah. Because you know what I'm saying? Because everybody, like our culture or so-called culture, wherever, everybody gravitates towards us, especially when you live around us and when you're used to us. When we're the majority, then we suck everything else up. But when we're the minority, everybody acts like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, like you don't exist and shit. You know what I mean? But that's real. We're the minority or the majority in Oakland and places like that. You know what I mean?
I ain't know the majority. I thought last time I heard the daggone numbers that got all the way to 5% or something. Everybody moving out. Yeah, shoot, I met a dude at a DJ event down here in daggone He told me he had moved from daggone Arizona.
Damn, and that's from Arizona. What that tell you? Haley played the race car. I mean, everybody basically Al Sharpton. I mean, they all do that shit because all these Republicans do is talk bad about us to get these conservatives on their side. Look what Vivek was doing. He was talking all this shit about us and black people and all this shit. Bunch of bullshit stereotypes.
Man, look here, man.
They don't want you to stereotype them.
Forget him. Forget him. Forget it. I don't give a damn about these. Look, daggone, when you can talk about these daggone Creed people. Let me hear you talk about them.
Ooh, damn, yo.
Talk about them. See what's happening.
Yeah, they just said that too. You can't. That dude on Darren's show, the rabbi was saying that you can't say.
Yeah, you can't talk.
You can talk about everybody else. You can talk about Muslims. He said you can talk about this, but you can't say that's so true, man. What is that?
Okay, hey, look. Now look, I'm gonna say something funny. You can talk about Jonathan Greenblatt if you talk about him but if you start calling him a Creed person, then you're gonna have a problem. See, you can talk about Jonathan Greenblatt, but you better call Jonathan Greenblatt a white boy, don't you? But not talk about calling no Creed person, man.
Damn, you better not, dude.
even though he told you on the interview I played you. He said he a white boy, so I don't know, man, you a Creed person, no white, which one you is, dude? See?
That dude, man.
That's why I call him Chameleon Man.
Man, that's exactly what he is. A chameleon. You know what I'm saying?
But he's dangerous though, because he is in the censorship. So he is kind of dangerous.
You talking about Vivek, right?
No, I'm talking about Greenblatt.
Oh, Greenblatt. Oh, yeah. Greenblatt like a mug. And that's what he's been telling you all these times. All these times that you've been playing all these times you've been playing these dudes on these these interviews of him. That's basically what he's been slow-key saying, man. That's what he's trying to push.
You keep that damn mouth shut. Stop talking about me. Well, no. I told you, if you call him a white boy, you ain't. You start calling him a Creed person, you're not all right.
But damn, you can call us black. You can call us a misnomer term, which is black, which we're not even that, and everything's okay.
Man, forget that, man. Forget that. He was calling people barbarians and stuff.
Barbarians.
You remember?
And shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, we ain't talking about all the hostages and stuff. We talking about these barbaric animals.
Damn. But see, just like I said that today.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you, man. Hey, look, man. That stuff been going on since October 7th, man. Dang, we almost in February, man. What the hostages at, man? They holding that long?
I was just about to say that. Damn you! I was just about to say that, dude. I was just about to say that, man. And where's okay? So the Hamas people, why are they still not fucking fight? Okay, if that's the case, if they still didn't release the hostages, why are they still not fighting for the hostages? And the thing is, why they not talking about the switch no more? Why they not talking about the negotiation of the hostages no more? They see after the holidays, they start. Are there really even any damn hostages? That's what I want to know. Because it seemed like after the holidays, they just shut that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Don't it seem like after the holidays, let's stop talking about the hostages? And the thing is, aren't there prisoners? Aren't there supposed to be prisoners? How come they ain't talking about the so-called Palestinian prisoners that they want to exchange for the hostages? Man, it's just they playing games on us, man.
Man, they ain't worried about them daggone hostages, man. Daggone, look, man. I mean, if they do got hostages, they're all in the gulag by now. They dead, man.
Damn. I know. They in that grinder, man.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody keep on buying this stuff, man. Look. If that's the case about all these hostages, why they not talking about it?
Why they not talking about that shit no more, dude? If it was really,
they talking about Black History Month next month, man.
That's the shortest. Oh, they gonna see this. You know what they gonna do for so-called Black History Month?
They got an extra day in there this time, man.
You know what they gonna do Black History? Wow, look at what they doing, adding extra days and shit. Look, you know what they gonna do for Black History Month?
Man.
Oh, okay. But look, you know why they?
Let me say something funny, man. Let me say something. Hold on, man.
They're basically just gonna advertise for the Democrats. That's all. What you gonna say?
Let me say something. I just thought about something. A leap year every 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
A presidential election every 4 years. How crazy is that?
Leap, and they leap. What are you leaping in? You know what I'm saying? So Donald Trump is going to leap back into the presidency. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this shit funny, man. I be laughing at these dudes, man. Hey, look, man. We gotta be on. We gotta be straight, though, man. These guys, man, they coming in with bad intentions, man. I don't like it.
Like a motherfucker, they are. Oh hell yeah, they are. I mean, come on, look what even Greenblatt and them with the censorship and you know what I'm saying, and all the you know what I'm saying, and all these motherfuckers and shit with you know, basically want to make these migrants be cops and shit. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You want to make these motherfuckers be the police, dude? That shit is. I mean, if we think about it, really think about that shit. They already passed a bill for that. That's already a wrap in a lot of these states. And see, the thing is, you know, they like I say, man, what they're doing is they're trying to desensitize us, you know what I mean, for our own people, for the you know what I'm saying, other American people, desensitize us to them and make it to where we have feel more you know what I'm saying, emotional and caring and forgiving and all that for these other people coming from these other countries, man. You're man, they've been busting each other upside the head and stabbing and doing all types of shit, man. These migrants they were saying in a lot of these states, man. So you know what I mean? I mean, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
man, that's the way.
But they
That's
all
the way it
corrupt.
go, man.
That is the way they go. You know what I'm saying? You got it's a displacement thing, BJ. It's all they're displacing us. You know what I mean? And they're not putting them in the Mexican areas in Chicago. Let's be clear about that. They putting them in, you know what I'm saying, and the places where we at. It's all by design, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Shit, you don't care about it no way. Daggone shit. You getting ready to watch Super Bowl and shit. What the hell you care?
Dad, that's the biggest distraction they got, BJ, right now, man. And guess what? Okay, so who's your prediction for the Super Bowl, man? So you already know, man. It's whoever what's the brothers' names? Whoever the team that he's coaching is gonna win.
Let me tell you something, man.
What you think?
Look, I look at the colors, man. I see the colors is purple and red. That look like San Fran and Baltimore. Now I tell you something else I did realize though. You could also have the Chiefs and Lions because red and blue make purple. But
Mm-hmm.
the worst part is I thought about this Super Bowl in Las Vegas, man. This Super Bowl in Las Vegas, man. So they wouldn't mind San Francisco going, you know, because they right there beside Las Vegas. Hey, Las Vegas, man, make money. You know, they got Usher performing, Post Malone.
You said Post
Yeah.
Malone. They got right. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. The halftime show making money.
Of course, man. I don't know what happened to Jay-Z, man. Jay-Z said he's supposed to have a lot of artists coming, but Jay-Z done turned this shit into a damn clown show. Because, you know, Jay-Z in charge of entertainment for the NFL for Super Bowl.
I do, man. I do, Jay-Z. Yeah. This dude, but
But
see, this what we gonna say?
I don't get it. It's funny, man.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's why I be tripping, man, because it's like just like the thing with Vivek, man. So remember BJ, he's bought and paid for about some pharmaceutical companies like a mug, dude. And it's been for a while. That's how he made all his damn money. So you want to call her out. But she has been seen with BlackRock and been meeting up with BlackRock. And she kind of even admitted it right here that she takes donor money. She said we all do. At least she's honest. Because they do all take it. And it's not just the Republican. He's trying to say, oh, man, I don't really see the Democrats. The Democrats bought people too. What are you talking about? Barack Obama
I
got
think,
Rupert Murdoch money.
matter of fact, I think he got $19 million donor money.
That's a lot. So you got to do whatever the donor tell you to do. That's the boss. That's not just, you know what I'm saying? And then, look, if you drop out, there's a certain amount of money you could keep of that shit.
Hey, look.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be all right, though, because you think about it, you get money you can keep. Hey, yo, what you care about losing for? You still winning.
I forgot $20 million. Fuck it. I'm gonna go vacation. You thinking about something that you want to do after that shit. You think about buying a new boat or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
tell you something, man. In the last presidential election, you had Michael Bloomberg running. You know, goddamn Michael Bloomberg won't win his shit.
Ooh, it's almost like this was advertisement for Bloomberg, dude. And this is like,
man,
it was advertisement for him, man.
Bloomberg dropped out. Well, he didn't even make the rules to daggone get in, and somebody rigged the system to get him to run. And I'm sitting there saying, but you got to understand something about Bloomberg. Bloomberg is a Creed boy.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah. There you go, baby. Big time he is, dude. Big time. You know what I'm saying?
He got
in.
He got in and he let you know shit. I don't give a damn what the rules are.
Right, I could do this if I could do whatever I could do. Man, I could even run for president if I want to.
Bloomberg worth $250. Bloomberg worth $200 million, big man. He don't care about no goddamn president.
And you know who's his flunky is what's his name is Eric Adams.
You back on and George Biden, man. Come on, man.
He is backing them dudes up, man. Then you hear what they said about George Soros? Damn, that's crazy, man. George Soros. What Vivek said about George Soros, that does make sense though, how he would do that, something like that.
Let me tell you something, man. Well, like I told you, man, when you go to the circus, you expect to see a show. Keep watching.
Oh yeah. Oh, big time. Hell yeah. A show like that, and that motherfucker must go on, man. That shit must go on. You know what I'm saying?
Watch the show and enjoy it.
Yo, I'm gonna send Shaq the link real quick. Man, don't get mad.
Yep.
You see how they do it, VJ, man. These motherfuckers, man. But see, they all corrupt. That's why I'm tripping off everything, because I'm like, but see, that's just like when what's her name? She was the ended up being Joe Biden's VP, but she talking all this. Oh man, I was that little girl that day, and you was you was this and that, man. Y'all was being racist and stuff like that.
That woman went to school in Canada.
She went to school in Canada, huh? She I'm telling you, man, these people, man, you can't make this shit up.
She just saying that to make you feel good.
Oh yeah, she didn't experience racism like we did. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? But see, I hear stuff like that. I don't fall for stuff like that, BJ. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, I don't care if she experienced racism or not. If you so damn worried about it, why you kept going to the damn school?
You see that? You see that?
And Kamala Harris is like a chameleon. Look at her. Sometimes she looks like she changed skin color.
I know. And then who is her pops? Her pops, man, that dude does not look like he got a drop of melanin in him, dude. That cat looks like.
Yeah. They say he make it, man.
It's like, come on, dude.
He look kind of Irish to me, man.
Man, he said Irish. That's exactly what he looked like. And man, that's some real shit. But this dude Vivek he's fronting, man. He full of shit, BJ. You know what I'm saying?
Larry Fink, the king of the woke industrial complex, the ESG movement, the CEO of BlackRock, the most powerful company in the world, now supporting Nikki Haley. And to say that doesn't affect her is false, because it's after that meeting later that day that she says that every American needs to be doxxed by having their ID, their government-issued ID, tied to what they say on the internet. So I think that this is far more corrupt than I even imagined when I entered politics. But I will say this. It is going to take a leader from the outside with fresh legs from the next generation to unite this country. Not the broken politicians who are puppets of the puppet masters, but the actual people in this country. Thomas Jefferson was 33 when he wrote the Declaration of Independence.
33?
I think it's going to take somebody whose best days in see a country whose best days are ahead of itself. And I think I can reach that next generation better than anybody else in this race.
Thank you. Response.
Megan. First of all, we weren't bankrupt when I left the UN. We're people of service. My husband is in the military, and I served our country as UN ambassador and governor. It may be bankrupt to him, but it certainly wasn't bankrupt to us. Secondly, I did serve on the board of Boeing. I did a lot of work with Boeing when I was governor. They were a great partner to me. I served for 10 months. And then when they decided after COVID that they wanted to go for a corporate bailout, I've never supported corporate bailout, so I respectfully stepped back and got off the board. I love Boeing. They build good commercial airplanes. They build airplanes for our Air Force. I am proud of them. They employ a lot of people in South Carolina, but that's why I left the Boeing board. There's nothing to what he's saying. And in terms of these donors that are supporting me, they're just jealous. They wish that they were supporting them, but I'm not going to sit there and deny.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Hold up. I'm telling you, man. Well, now I don't think it's the white Republicans that man, they like that motherfucker because he talking that bullshit. That's why.
College football.
Are them same white Republicans talking about how corrupt he's how he was taking all that donor money? We gotta start thinking.
But on this night, the final showdown.
Emotions, you know what I mean? Junior culture, and we can't just be saying stuff like that. We gotta actually do the research. You know what I'm saying? We can't cape for a motherfucker and then this motherfucker's, you know, taking money, donor money and shit from the pharmaceutical companies, which is one of the worst motherfuckers you could take money from. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Horrible motherfuckers that you could take money from. You know, but he's taking money from them though. And look what I just found out right now. The billionaires
browser, and this is Opera GX.
These billionaires back are throwing their weight behind Haley. What does that mean? What does that mean? What that tell you? Shaq, what up, man? Man, what does that tell you, y'all? That shit. You see all the motherfuckers backing her up? Damn, I didn't know there was that many motherfuckers. Shit. That's a lot of motherfuckers, man. These motherfuckers, man, $10,000 a plate, and damn, these motherfuckers are playing, man. But that's how you do it. You make them money, you know, for their campaign, man. You give them money, and you set up a fundraisers and shit like that to make them more money. But you know, of course, there's gonna be some kind of political favors that has to be done and shit. You know what I mean? What y'all think about that shit? Do you see how, man? $10 billion here, $8 billion here. These motherfuckers got money, man, and they backing her up. Shaq, what you think about that shit, man? You know what I'm saying? Big Shaq up in the house. You know what I'm saying? BJ, what you think about that shit? You up still?
I was just about to tell you I'm about to get off, but yeah, it is what it is, man. Daggone, hey, man, got to pay to play, baby. But daggone, if daggone, you can pay that much for a damn plate, it better be a lifetime supply.
Damn, that's real, man.
That's how they do it, man. Hey, look, baby, somebody is paying the piper, baby.
I mean, the CEO of Home Depot and all these motherfuckers, that's some crazy shit, man. But I'm not surprised though. That's how all these politicians do. They do, you know what I'm saying? Especially the big
Now
headlines.
you know the CEO of Home Depot. I think that's Arthur Blank.
What about that cat?
Shit, he the owner of Atlanta Falcons.
Oh yeah, yep. He the owner of Atlanta Falcons. That's so true. Damn. You know he a billionaire. That's a fact. I mean, it's
Yeah,
corruption, man. It's like, I mean, the thing is, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, matter of fact, I was supposed to go to Home Depot and get me some goddamn hinges. Shit, I might have to change my plans and go somewhere else.
Damn, I know, huh? Exactly. Them motherfuckers is greedy bastards. And see, the thing is, you know what I'm saying, BJ? What you think? Okay, I know you about to go on shit, but what you think about you know what I'm saying, how all this is playing out, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, with this whole shit with Trump and shit. I just really think a lot of these dudes,
I'm getting ready for Disease X, man.
Man,
The man Van Jones just told Biden today, don't campaign, stay in the basement.
Why would you say that, right? Why would he say that? See, they know something we don't know.
Well, he didn't say stay in the basement. He said go back to hiding.
In a bunker somewhere. You know what I'm saying? In a bunker somewhere. What y'all think about this shit, man? Shaq, what you think about this shit, man? That shit crazy.
It's funny.
Shaq, you there and shit?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
Shaq. I think he getting the audio, the video taken care of and shit.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a bunch of BS.
It is a bunch of BS.
But
they're playing, man. You know, and and this whole X thing, you know what I'm saying? But see, this is see, how, you know, like you were saying, it's called unknown X, which is unknown, but why y'all not gonna tell us what the shit is? What's going on? Once again, they're reporting and giving you the news, but no detail to scare you they want you to release some kind of dopamine, whether it's good, bad, adrenochrome. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. That's all it is at the end of the day. To scare you, man. You know what I'm saying? To keep that fear in you, man. Once you keep that fear, you keep that control. You know what I'm saying?
Fear equals control, man.
Man, it's that simple.
But you gotta understand something, man. They about to run a long game on you.
I could tell. But from how it's going already, I could tell. And anytime, there's so many mass shootings, it's like 100, there's more mass shootings in this year already than like, come on, man. Y'all motherfuckers are full of it, man. You're just starting this motherfucker. Talking that mass shooting. But, there's never they don't call mass shooting when it's in Philadelphia. It ain't called mass shooting when it's in Queens. When it's in Compton. They don't call it the mass shootings then. Why is that, right? They show you, that it's a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, these candidates, I'm not.
Hey, at least they showing you.
Ooh, that's true. Shaq, what up, man? Can you hear me? Mic check. Shaq. Yeah, we can't. I can't hear him and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with him, man.
Technical difficulties on that end, man.
Hey, look, they got a lot of technical difficulties. They're about to run a lot of technical difficulties that damn when they run this goddamn PSYOP and bring this civil war to your ass.
Yeah, because they already got us divided and shit like a motherfucker, man. Because we're not gonna go against the government because everybody got their own little shit that they got to worry about, and everybody got their own code. That's why they're bringing all these migrants in here, man. They're bringing these migrants in here, man, to really fuck shit up.
I'm surprised black folks ain't mad right now with all this shit going on. Daggone Biden them to cut some of the food stamps and shit. I said, shit, daggone, they ain't mad yet.
You got Plies talking about black people lazy, and then why are you mad at these migrants and all this crazy shit? But
fuck that short motherfucker. I met that motherfucker one time down there in Charlotte, North Carolina. He's short as fuck, man. That motherfucker, he cool though. I mean, well, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what happened, what he doing there. I don't know. Like I said, that's been years, man. Since that time, there go he owns some bull crap. Fantasia owns some bull crap. I was right next to Fantasia. I don't know what the hell happened. I know that movie ain't make them a $58 million, dude.
That shit flopped like a motherfucker. But see, that makes sense, dude, because
they got it on streaming now.
That was quick. That was quick as hell, dude.
But they still got it in the movies.
Dude, that shit is.
They made $18 million the first day, and they tell you they made a lot the first day, but they won't tell you they ain't make number $40 million since then. See how they do?
But we actually, motherfuckers actually went to go see that. But see, they gotta be some.
Dr. Short talked about it all day.
Dr. Short be clowning, man.
No, he was saying, daggone, they got look at that podcast of him and Dr. Clyde Winters. I mean, I had already seen it, but they were clowning it, man, because I'm like, come on, man, you got a $58 million out of this book, and you spent $100 million to make this, or $90 million, whatever. You're a little short.
Came up real short. Damn. Shaq, what up? Can you hear me? Shaq. Yo.
No matter how much they probably spent on advertising, but that's what you need to find out.
I know, that's a good point. That's another good point. But see, just like you just said, advertisement. Just like with these, same thing with these politicians. They need advertisement. That's why Bloomberg jumped in that race at that time. You see what I'm saying? Look, guess what? After that, his flunky Eric Adams became the mayor, and his flunky Eric Adams became the police captain. You see how that worked? It's just like interesting. Like this stuff there's no such thing as coincidences. These people are letting us know that there ain't no such thing as coincidences. It's nepotism, all that. It's who they know. They hooking their people up, man. Why wouldn't they? You know what I'm saying? We could all get money, be corrupt, get money, run shit without the people really saying shit. Hell, why wouldn't you want to do it? Because like you said, man, why people wasn't mad when they cutting off the food stamps, but they giving all these damn migrants.
It was the emergency food stamp program that happened in the COVID. Ain't nobody how to talk about it though.
Ooh, damn, man, damn, that shit is. And they still talk about COVID's around, but then they shut the food stamps and they cut the aid off. But if it's COVID's still around, these motherfuckers play games, man. But see, a lot of us don't catch on to that type of stuff, man. We got love and hip hop.
Look. Dr. Lean said it on that show yesterday, Your Immunity Project, when he talked about, they said 95% of the people in Gaza is dying from starvation. He's like, that's the easy way to kill people, starvation, right? So they take all the food from you, and that's how they do it, bro. They get rid of you. The candy bar can't do it itself. You got to have more diabolical methods.
You got to have more about diabolical methods. It was starving them out. What else they was doing? Fuck with the electricity and all. Yeah, they was on the internet.
Yeah, they doing it. Hey, look, they doing it here.
They doing it here. Ooh, shit. That's a good point.
They doing that here. They fucking with the internet here. Shit. So they ain't got nothing going on but shoot, man. Hey, man. Yeah, like I said, always a pleasure, man. There go. Carry it away, brother. There go. Hey, look, don't worry about these lunatics. If they daggone getting exposed. Matter of fact, when I come back on and do a show, man, I'm gonna talk about this brick lady in Houston.
Yeah, you see, before you go real quick, I knew once I see stuff like that, I already know it's fake. I already know it's staged. I already know it's just a crisis actor. You know what I mean? I already knew that. And once again, they got these immigrants. What we gonna say? They got these immigrants because she's an immigrant. We gonna say?
Oh, yeah. I don't give a damn what she is, Dag. I know people still supporting her, and I know she's a lying bastard.
But see, what does that say about our people, man? It's just like, it's just like once we see somebody look like us, it's like certain times you want to support, but it's like we want to support for the fuckery and the foolishness. We'll support them. But if it's for a noble, actual cause to help the people out, grassroots, you know what I mean, something that's going to benefit us, they don't want to. We don't want to help, which don't make no sense.
Hey, man, she was noble. She was noble. She daggone tried to talk about Joey. Hey, man, it's noble when he It's noble when they talk bad about a brother.
It is. That's why The Color Purple, dude. That's why The Color Purple movie is still relevant like that, man. Because that movie was just bashing us all. That was all it was about, was just bashing us. That's why they made a musical about that shit. But see, if that was a Creed person, something about Creed people, they would never make a movie about Creed people doing that to Creed people. But if that was a movie about Creed people, they would not make a musical about that shit. Would you just say right now?
They're not gonna do that. Talk about no Creed person, man. Creed people making money right now, baby.
They making the moves, man. You know what I'm saying?
They making news, and they daggone running Pornhub and Rabbi and all that other stuff.
Ooh, they do be doing the Pornhub. See, that's nobody want to talk about that. There was a dude that Ruben Thurman. That was the dude that first started the girly magazine. See, nobody want to talk about Hustler or whatever the fuck. I think Hustler. No, that was Larry Flint. But he started another one. He started the magazines. Period. Ruben Thurman. Nobody wants to talk about that. He was a Creed person. Nobody want to talk about that. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, you know, see, they'll stereotype us and have us stereotyping us in the bad way, and they'll have us having the positive and reinforcing the positive stereotypes about other groups. You see how the psychology is? They got our mind fucked up, dude. Because look, there's a gang of us. Look, before you go, still about to vote Democrat, still about to vote for. I don't even know if we still vote anyway, but still about to vote Democrat, still about to vote for Joe Biden. Crazy. That's what Black History Month's gonna be all about. Advertising for the damn Democrats. I'm telling you.
Yep. Well, shoot, yeah, man. Take your time, brother.
All right, man. You just say shout out your information real quick, man, before you bounce and shit.
Oh, you got me there going. What is it? Oh yeah, KingBJMedia.com, Bernard Johnson Facebook, Bernard1121 Instagram, 1987 BJ1 on Twitter, or X as they call it. Not disease X, just X. And we got a couple of things going on. Just everybody be calm. Don't fall for the boo game right now.
That's real.
Watch all the scripts. They about to run. This thing about to be funny come April, man.
Especially the Super Bowl too, though. This is gonna be there's gonna be a lot of symbolism with that shit.
You know that. Well, that's how I do because that's around Valentine's Day, so it's already similar.
Damn.
Yeah, but take your time, brother.
All right, BJ, man. Good looking out for coming on, man.
Gotcha.
All right, salute, peace. You know what I mean, Shaq? You still? I can't hear you, man. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You might have to like switch mics or like jump on like come on and come back on or something real quick. But yeah, man, I mean, he broke it down, man. You know, these people, I mean, let's just be honest, man. You know, they bought and paid for, man, at the end of the day, man. You know, they bought and paid for. They you know what I'm saying? These people, you know, they know, man. It's just like they know that we divided. They know that we're not gonna really fight back too much. There's not really too much that we gonna do. So they're good. They're in a good space, man. These people, man. For the most part, they're in a real good space. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm just tripping. I'm just tripping off the fact that, you know what I mean? You know, that was a good point. He said, well, why didn't she call him back out with the pharmaceutical thing? These people look, man. That's at the end of the day. These people, it's all advertisement, man. It's all free press. It's all press releases to get these people's names out there. Vivek and all these people jumped in. Some of these people jumped in the race knowing that they wasn't going to win, just to get more exposure, just to be more popular, to be a part of Donald Trump's cabinet too. They don't have to necessarily be the vice president to be under Trump. They could be in his cabinet somewhere, right? So, I mean, I already peeped it. The Democrats ain't even know better. It's crazy because this is a race where I know all the damn Republicans. The Republicans are more popular than damn Democrats. I don't even really know who's running like that in the Democrats. Damn, you know, it's just like it's just all a game, man. It's just all a joke. At the end of the day, these people, you got to hold these people accountable for not doing, the shit they're supposed to do for the American people, man. But this is a corporation, so what are they really going to do for you? What are they going to set? What are they really set back to do for you? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Shaq is all bought and paid for. He showed you his Masonic ring back in the day on that one show. Shaq is bought and paid for. You know what I'm saying? These people are bought and paid for. I just think I'm not surprised. These people, they getting money though, man, by fooling us, tricking us. At the end of the day, just constantly, just making us out to be to where, making us out to be to where we're the fools, man. And we're the ignorant ones, man, because we're not doing no research, man, on these people, man. But I broke it down, man. This lady, Vivek, all these people are just even what's the name? Hell, I could even look up DeSantis real quick. I could look up DeSantis. You know what I'm saying? Shaq. I know you can hear me. Maybe you want to try like either jump back on or try another like another phone or something, or you know what I'm saying? Or come on and come back on in real quick. Yo.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What up, man?
Man, I don't know what's up with the laptop, man. It won't let me. I hear y'all, but y'all can't hear me. When I'm trying to speak through the laptop. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Other than that, I hear you though, and I see you too, man. So, man, you see this shit I played? That shit is that shit. I didn't know. Damn, I didn't know there was a video. There was because I seen that shit on what's that shit on Google and shit. And I just seen a little article about that shit. But damn, you see that whole video? They broke it down. It was a lot of motherfucking billionaires that was supporting. That's weird. That's bad. That doesn't look good because that's like that's public that's free to the public to see, man. And anybody, you know what I'm saying, any one of these candidates could just call out. What about the Forbes? What about the Forbes list of billionaires that what about the Forbes list of billionaires that endorsed you? That was giving you did fundraisers for you for $10,000 a plate. That's a lot of money for a fucking meal, right? I mean, it just makes you really think. You know, it really makes you think, man. At the end of the day, right? What y'all think, man? I just think this shit is crazy. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't surprised. I ain't surprised, man. At the end of the day, man, with these people. Let me try to look at what's the name real quick. What's this dude? Ron DeSantis. Because I know he's backed up. He got donor too though. DeSantis. I did this right. I'm so it's Fair Use Act 1976 under Section 107. This gives me fair use to report on this topic for political purposes and educational purposes. I mean, and criticism purposes. All right, so look, this dude right here, man. All right, hold on. Let's go with this DeSantis. I fuck with Sweetwater, man. I get my
Sweetwater helps me.
Sweetwater, man. I get my products from Sweetwater. My bad. I'm advertising for these people. I'm gonna have to holla at Sweetwater because I will advertise for y'all, motherfuckers. Holla at me, man. I get my stuff from Sweetwater, man.
Music makers make more music. How? Less time waiting, more time playing.
But while DeSantis looks to gain ground,
you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. So, but see, Trump kisses the police's ass. I don't do that. A real person that knows, if you're not really a for government kind of person, why would you back the police up? And can anybody answer me that question? Why would you back the police if you're not for the government? Why would you back the police? Who would back the police up that's not for the government? I never heard of nothing like that. And see, these white conservatives love the damn police, but they be, the government, I don't really trust them yet. They kind of like lean to the anti-government, but they love the police. That doesn't make no sense to me. Shaq, does that make any sense to you? What you think about that? How the hell are you going to be anti-government, but you pro-police? The police are part of the damn government. When you think about it, they're part of the corporation, which is the municipality. A municipality is a private corporation. Is it just me or no? What you think, Shaq? It don't make no damn sense. How does that work? You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me? You know what I mean?
Mic check, mic check.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, yeah.
Man, VA Slim, what up? What up?
These devices, man.
Man, exactly. Virginia Slim, they're here to keep us in line, man. She said Junior Coltrane Shaq totally flaked out. Now he didn't flake out, he flaked. Junior Coltrane.
What did he say?
He said that you flaked out. No, he Shaq right here, man. He trying to get his technical.
Who was that? Virginia? Who was that said that?
Junior Coltrane. This dude, Junior Coltrane, was saying all types of crazy stuff, man.
Oh, he a troll.
Some of the stuff I do agree with you on, Junior Coltrane. Do black people, if we do let these motherfucking like not even just Mexicans, but these migrants, because these motherfuckers coming from everywhere. Well, I never seen nothing like this before. I done seen some Mexicans here and there, some El Salvadorians here and there, maybe some Guatemalans here and there. But these motherfuckers are coming from motherfucking Africa, Haiti, Switzerland,
Come from
motherfucking
everywhere. Afghanistan, they come from everywhere, dude.
the fuck.
They come from everywhere.
What you think about that shit,
Hey,
Shaq?
majority of them is Asian though. These Asian motherfucking males.
Ooh, nobody talking about the 8
These military age males, Asian males.
with Gucci bags. Ooh, they got the designer shit coming over here, dude. You need to come over here if you already have the designer shit. So is it that bad in your country? You should build that shit back up. Oh, it's communism. It's low key getting to the communism out here too. It's funny, y'all love it out here, but y'all immigrants, and y'all know that y'all get treated a certain way because you're immigrants, but you don't care about how the American person already gets treated out here because you know you're not going to get treated like that. You know that the red carpet is already rolled out. You see what I'm saying? But it's funny, we can't go to Europe. We can't come out here and get treated preferential, which is where we're from, and we couldn't go to your country and get treated preferential where we're not from. Interesting. Motherfuckers. It sounds like we get the short end of the stick more than y'all do. What do you think, Shaq? I mean, seriously. They shitting on us, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Without the toilet paper, dude, like, you know what I'm saying?
We get the banana up the tailpipe, nigga. They put the motherfucking plantain up the tailpipe, nigga.
Did you see how many motherfuckers she was backed by? All those billionaire white motherfuckers, dude? Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Wow. This is supposed to be the Indian lady, right? The brown lady that what's her name? What's her Joy Reid? She's such a clown. Called her, but then you called her out before a couple weeks ago for the slavery comment. Which one is it? Are you gonna call her out or are you gonna back her up? You see, it's just I don't listen to none of these people in the news. It's just all games. It's all designed to trick you. You know what I mean? For you to jump on one side. You know what I'm saying? WWF. I'm supposed to be the bad guy. Ultimate Warrior. So I like Ultimate Warrior. That's the bad guy. Okay, you like Hulk Hogan. That's the good guy. These motherfuckers are all working for Vince McMahon. I guess we didn't get that part.
Right.
Trump is trying to win the police union vote. Yup. Just campaigning, bro. Nobody likes the police, whether Democrat or Republican. Did you hear they want to let illegals become police? That's kind of a good point in a way. I kind of see what you're saying. Okay. But at the same time, why would you let the illegals be police? I mean, you got a good point in a way, though. If they really, really cared, it's kind of a good point. But then at the same time, I would say that they want them to become police because they're elevating them over us. Ooh, what you think, Shaq? They're elevating. They're elevating them over us. We're gonna be we're already the minorities and shit, damn near in this country. But now I kind of don't think that though because why would they be letting these people replace us if we were only 13%? Does that make sense?
Man, hey, they scared, man. They don't want our numbers to get there.
Right.
They scared.
Right. I mean, I kind of see what Junior Culture said right there because they are letting these motherfuckers be police. That's weird. But see, you can't go to their country. See, that's my argument with that. Oh, you're xenophobic and all. They're coming up with all these weird terms: xenophobic, homophobic, motherfucking anti-Semitic, all these weird ass terms, bro. Like, I never heard this shit in the 90s. I never heard none of these fucking terms. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just really funny how this shit is turning out. But this dude, okay, now DeSantis, let's look at some of his donors. Who done gave this motherfucking money, right?
Ground on the former president, 10 Tampa Bay's Aaron Parsegian is following the money with a deep dive into the millions being raised to help boost his campaign. Aaron?
There is a limit to how much money people can give candidates directly, but super PACs can raise unlimited amounts of cash. Never back down. The super PAC backing Governor DeSantis has raised more than $130 million thus far, in large part because of $82 million raised separately during the governor's re-election campaign. But the rest largely comes from a group of wealthy people, names you might even recognize. A group of wealthy donors and Florida-based business people are helping prop up Governor Ron DeSantis' bid for president. Details revealed in Super PAC Never Back Down's FEC filing late Monday night show the committee's biggest backer is Robert Bigelow, a UFO-obsessed Las Vegas real estate mogul who gave $20 million. Richard and Elizabeth Uline, two of the biggest donors in Republican politics and owners of packing supply company Uline, as well as 4 others, gave 7-figure sums. Other notables like Florida developer Jay Odom, First Coast Energy CEO Aubrey Edge, and former San Francisco 49ers owner and Tampa Tide Eddie DeBartolo Jr. all donated 6 figures. Even the Orlando Magic threw the pack $50,000.
We have built the biggest ground game running in the election. Nobody else is competing.
Never Back Down founder Ken Cuccinelli spoke with 10 Tampa Bay Tuesday. He says the group has spent more than $30 million to run ads and build a massive door-knocking effort in early voting states like Iowa and New Hampshire.
We've, of course, crossed 1 million doors by building out that grassroots.
With much of the PAC's money coming from big injections early on, Cuccinelli says they are targeting a broader donor base in the months to come.
Perseverance and work ethic impress a lot of people, including donors. And that is paying dividends for us as we go forward.
And the thing about this Super PAC money, they can spend it however they see fit, as long as they don't directly coordinate with candidates, though gray areas are often explored. In studio, Aaron Parsegian, 10 Tampa Bay.
Covered California could lower the cost of your health insurance, and you might even qualify for $10 or less monthly premiums.
Did not want to go into detail. He did not want to talk about the gray areas. What's the gray areas? What's the catches to all that? I think with that PAC, like they were saying, you could, once you drop out or you retire, you get a large percentage of that money, man. I already know that's how that works. Chak, what do you think about that? Interesting, right? That's what was that the gray area he was talking about? Is that why he dropped out so quick? You got all that damn money, $300,000 or however much the fucking was, 100,000, whatever. Yeah, 300,000. And why you drop out so fast? I mean, he was getting smoked in the polls and everything like that. I mean, damn, you know? Shit. He was getting smoked like a motherfucker, like a sausage or something, man. He was getting smoked like, you know what I mean? Like some salmon up in this motherfucker. I mean, it's interesting, man. I mean, these dudes, that's why I just say don't really fall for this stuff, y'all. You know, let's not get into the exchange and match over, you know what I'm saying, who's the best candidate here, or who's this, or who that, or who didn't do this, or who didn't do that. You know what I mean? Because these people are all working together, man. They all tied in. You got did you hear earlier when he was talking about Nikki Haley? She has Democratic donors too. She got Democrat donors giving her money too. They ain't just Republican. So I mean, come on, man. It's like it's whoever, you know what I mean, out of these people, it's whoever wants their agenda to get. We gonna say Shaq?
Nah, she's running. I don't know. So she's running to what? Split the vote.
You said
Republican vote or something.
Yeah, but it's like both are donating to her, man. It's like, but I heard too that she, you know, a lot of the stuff what I was seeing, a lot, you know, some of her values and stuff like that are more democratic, more liberal. So I mean, it's just interesting, man. These people flip flop, you know, when they feel fit, and they know that, you know, she looked like she could pass for a European and shit, you know, so she could give that whole conservative, you know what I'm saying, far right, you know what I'm saying, little outlook and how take on this, and when she want to, she could flip flop like Kamala Harris could flip flop, you know what I mean, if she's Indian or if she's so-called black. Interesting. You know, excuse me. Interesting. That's how you know politics is so fake. It's just so what's the word? Discriminatory. It's just so, you know what I mean? Man. You see what I'm saying, Jack? This is not equal, bro. I guess that's life. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's life.
The party, baby. It's the party.
Yep, the party, like you were saying the other day. Like you were saying the other day, man. You know what I'm saying? So
we love the buffoon and coon. We love the circle, baby. We love to go around with so-called red, white, and blue banners on that represent the banner, the Star Spangled Banner, not the flag, the Star Spangled Banner. Stickers on our lapels and lapel stickers and shit saying I voted. It's a party. You know, red, white, and blue one with hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? Snow cones and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Red, white, and blue. Come on, man.
All
The
American.
whole game, dude. But you can't ask these motherfuckers for shit for the people. They doing all things for special interest. They're doing everything for, like you said, these groups, NGOs that's funding them behind the scenes. That's first priority. You know, it's a whole game, Frank. We'll never be able to catch up to the game because the money that's involved in the game. Think about it. If they saying we the fourth class, third class, the poorest goddamn on group of people, right? How you politics? You got to have money for politics, right?
That's true.
So think about it. If we ain't spending money on the politics, some people are donating to these parties and stuff, but not like these other people that's putting PACs together, super PACs together, and you know what I'm saying? With agendas and you know,
man,
they just want you to go out there and vote with no return on your investment.
With no return on your investment, man. Just bad business, man. Like from our end, but it's good business from their end. We don't be questioning this shit. People ain't gonna question this shit, dude. People ain't gonna, you know what I mean? People ain't gonna, oh man, you know, nah, man. We got too much distractions. We got Love and Hip Hop. We got Real Housewives of Atlanta. We got, you know what I'm saying? We got Twitter. We got TikTok. We ain't tripping. We good. We got entertainment. We straight. Why worry about something real like this? Why worry about some shit that's gonna affect you or your kids in the long run and shit? Why worry about, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the presidency is, but I'm just saying this whole political structure is, because why are we even paying taxes?
At one point, Frank, I'm gonna be honest. This system that was created meant something at one point, but somehow it got derailed, and it became so corrupt that the average working person, taxpayer, is not represented on both sides, Democrat or Republican, for real. You know what I'm saying? Only the small, only the few.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Only the few elites or 1% is being represented. And a lot of them ain't even paying tax. But they're not paying taxes per se, but they are putting money behind the policies and stuff that they want to get pushed. That's why it was so important for you to be a business owner, right? To have an institution, be a business owner, be an asset, know your value, so you can have a say so in the economics. That's you know what I'm saying, that you want.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's true.
That's another reason why it was important for them to allegedly sabotage, lynch homeowners, landowners, business owners, to get them off out of a position of power. It's a power position. Because see, think about what the zoning is. I'm going left, but it's not really, because it's in the same vein. It's all politics. The politicking network, right? If you got a business that's in the area, right? Certain business in certain location, or you got real estate, you know what I'm saying? You get to get in on those seats and those talks when these people come around, you know what I'm saying? For zoning and building and stuff, coding and stuff like that. You get to have an input on that, because now you have a invested interest. It's another reason why they want to keep us out of business, keep us out of not having any institutions, because now we ain't got no say so. So now we just got to lean on somebody else who's doing it. The big, you know what I'm saying? So they play this game with us, like, well, yes, we'll let you guys vote, participate with the voting process, but we're not really gonna trust y'all. Really, you really think they trust people, us for real, to make the decision to pick so-called executive branch? Really? Oh, really? Too much corruption going on, man. You can't compete with the corruption. You know what I'm saying? Just ain't way to compete with the corruption.
You notice this is always a movement. Mason Capone was good. Y'all share this out to your social media if y'all can, man. You know, but man, just like you notice, in these movies they always have an antagonist and an antagonizer, or excuse me, antagonist and a protagonist. They always got somebody talking about, oh yeah, man, you know, I'm gonna rule the world, I'm gonna take over this, and they always got somebody that tries to fight against it. But see, it's not really no super hero and super villains like that in real life. That's really, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, it's really this government, man, and the powers that be versus regular people. That's all it is. That makes sense, y'all?
Ah, yeah. I mean, it's just the whole game, man. And like I said, we participate in it, the Wheel of Fortune. You know what I'm saying? Make us feel good voted. We get involved in it's amazing how they talk about the so-called rappers and they talk about certain things that we do in our culture.
Facts.
Crapping on each other and airing each other dirty laundry out. And we take part of that. They've made that a fabric of our culture in America to take part of this um, really intellectual masturbation match. You know what I'm
All day.
saying? Hey, we love it. Then people throwing mud on each other. They getting up there throwing mud on each other. But then again, they got to shake hands and get these bills and policies passed at the end of the day.
It's all fine.
You know what I'm saying?
They doing real
It's the
big
whole
things.
game, man. Like I said, once upon a time, the system that was created was working for people. But when certain individuals got in positions, man, they start to, prejudice, biasness, racism, the isms, all the isms come out. Greed, uh, uh, mass manipulation, you know what I'm saying? Selfishness, dishonor, treason, all that stuff get mixed into it. Because the Constitution was written to protect us to a certain extent. Certain ones came around and they started to make their own codes, statutes, and stuff. You know what I'm saying? With Reconstruction, they reconstructed, made it fit for them and only them, just to give them enough time and room to separate themselves and create an elite class and an upper class and a middle class. Now their extremist behavior and agendas, they're blurring the lines now, so they want to eliminate the middle class too now. So now this is what you got. You got to fight the middle class people waking up and saying, well, hold on. Something ain't right. No, they about to eliminate y'all ass too. You know what I'm saying? It's called domination, baby. When they talk about world domination, ain't gonna be no middle class. You gonna be the have and the have not, baby. That's what they want. Certain individuals that's working together.
Against us?
Yeah. I mean, even if let's just say even if Trump get in there, right? What you think is gonna change even if we say Trump get in there? Because there's only so much he can do. So what you think gonna change? Because those same people that was in Congress, same people in the House of Representatives, same people in the Senate, in all these states.
That's a good
right?
point. That's a good point.
These people are career. These are career positions they've been in. They moved from the House, Senate, right? I mean, they moved from the House of Representatives. They may come from being mayors in these small towns or some stuff. Then they move up to different spots in the districts and stuff. They move on up to the House seats and stuff. Then they get Senate seats and stuff like that. And they get into Congress and stuff. So the big money is that. So these are long-term career positions, dude. So really, is it really the president, or is it the people that's behind him and using the president as the scapegoat?
Exactly. Exactly. If y'all can't see that, man, I don't know what to tell you.
It's called an administration for a reason. That ain't just no one person.
It's talking about what he won't do. He said he won't do what the Democrats are doing. Just not doing the things is better than the same as now. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he'll do what the Democrats is doing or not. But I mean, the thing is, you know, they're supposed to promise you shit. They're supposed to promise you, oh, I'm gonna do this in mass deportation. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna fucking you know what I'm saying? They're supposed to talk that bullshit to you and give you promises about what they're gonna do. But you know, it's Obama. See, they put Obama in there just so they can mock us and just so he don't do nothing for us, just like the rest of them don't. To continue that, they put him there to continue not doing nothing for us. Does that make sense? They gave us that was the Great White Hype right there, dude. That was the big time great. Remember that movie, The Great White Hype? That's exactly what Obama was. Exactly what he was. We got Jesse Jackson
The
crying.
president don't write laws, man. They just sign
That's
up.
true.
They just sign executive orders, dude.
That's
So
exactly.
they take the orders. They take the orders from the legislature. You know what I'm saying? They'll just sign off on it. They sign off on it. Yay or nay on it. You know what I'm saying? Sign
He's the
off on
CEO of
executive
the
orders
company.
or
He's
different
the
acts
CEO
they
of the
do.
company. He's the CEO. He's the president.
Yeah, yeah. Now he do have say so, like I said, over
The military.
the military, right? Say so certain things that's you know head of state over the military. Certain things that hey, if we you know put an order in, then you know if recommendations and stuff like that, certain privileges are granted to have that seat. You know what I'm saying? Definitely one of the highest honors is going to talk to other dignitaries. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Representing the country, talking to other dignitaries and certain you know. But the legislative branch, we don't never focus on what the legislative branch. Who was in the legislative branch in your state?
Mm,
You know what I'm saying?
good point,
The
dude.
House of Representatives and the Senate that's in your state. You know what I'm saying? In your district. Those are more powerful people than the president is. Because those are the ones that's pushing the policies and shit. You know what I'm saying? And acting on them.
Yeah.
Enforcing them. You know what I'm saying? Than the president.
See, we don't be
But
wanting to read. We don't be wanting. You know what I'm saying? The only research, our research is the Real Housewives of Atlanta. That's our research. Our research is Love and Hip Hop. You know, see, the thing is, and I'm not even trying to just push no stereotypes in them, but we really just like entertainment is just is our thing. There's no let me take a time out from this bullshit. I'm getting down. Okay, let me go read a book or let me go on the internet and search up do some research on this or that, or you know what I'm saying, or do some digging or any of that shit. It's just like, you know what I'm saying, and you know, we want to watch twerking videos all day on Instagram and shit like that. We want to watch the Whack 100 talk shit about the latest person or this person beefing with this person or this person said they're not from a Crip gang or a blood gang. This is a bunch of bullshit. It really is. We fall into that shit.
But think of the game, Frank. In the last two elections, right? Which going on almost what? Let me see. Okay, the last two elections. Count this one now. The Democratic Party, Joe Biden, the so-called president-elect. That dude ain't. You mean to tell me he ain't did? I'm talking about minimum campaigning. That lets you know it's a game.
Oh,
They already said, "Hey, look here."
That's a good
Huh?
point, dude.
That man did minimal campaign, so they already selected
No
what
commercials.
he gonna pick. It's already been selected.
That's a good point.
No commercial, no campaigning, no
I know,
minimal
huh?
campaign.
That's a good point. And all
So
of a sudden,
whether y'all vote or not, whether the people vote for them or not, he still is gonna be the elect, the Democratic select or elected candidate.
All
So
of a sudden,
what options do the people really have? There's no options. When that's already selected for you. What options there?
just Democrat, Republican. That's it.
But you got silly people that's saying, you're a Democrat and you represent Democrat. Cool. You Republican, Republican. Cool. Got no problem with that. But you don't get to choose who you want. You get to choose who they want to give you, who they select for you. People do know you have a right to write in, but that's not productive because people ain't on the same page. If everybody wrote in the same candidate they really wanted, because see, we don't communicate like that. We don't. People never really, back in the day, people never really communicate. It used to be real privacy with who you voted for. It was so seclusive. You were so inclusive. You know what I'm saying? People weren't really open to say who they voted for, what party it was for. Nowadays, they are open in the public now.
Yeah, they got to put some stank on it. You know what I mean?
Ain't that? Well, back in the day, you used to ask somebody who they voted for. It's almost like you asked them, was they did they have AIDS or something?
Man, real shit though. I see what you're saying.
For real. Back in the day. But nowadays, everything, so they didn't trick us into everything on social media, everything. So, well, but it's no private. We have no private lives anymore.
That's so
we put everything in the private and the public now. So, it's something to watch, man. My grandma always said, man, you ain't seen nothing yet. Keep living. I never knew what the hell she meant by that. Keep living, dude. Who you in the million years I ever thought that there would be an alleged government or a party that will push for young children to sexually change their gender. Never in a million I would ever thought that would be pushed. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
And promoted, almost encouraged, almost an ultimatum, a mandate, trying to mandate. That's deep, ain't it?
That's a violation like a motherfucker, dude. That's a violation. Cause back in the day, because you gotta even for the kids to go to like a field trip or go somewhere, you need a permission slip. But that's crazy, But to indoctrinate your kid, you don't need. That's crazy. Why would you even want to be put? But see, damn, will the parent feel okay if somebody indoctrinates them and push that on their kid? It's a lot of a lot of tunnels we could go down. You know what I mean? A lot of holes we could go down with that one. That's crazy, man. But that's true, man. You would never thought you would see the day. It's like, and they don't really think there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? They don't think there's nothing wrong with that, man.
I ain't frank. It'd be like black folks, right? Like we got in power, right? We just forced everybody to wear afros. Everybody, white folks, and everybody had to wear afros. You have mandate, you got to wear afros.
I know.
You know how crazy that'd be? Mandate you wear afros. See what I'm saying? That's how extreme. See, that's the definition of extreme. These people are so extreme, it's ridiculous. They can't even see past their the dysfunction that they got going on. Because they're so caught up in their own belief system that they want to subject everybody to it.
And them narratives that they pushing and shit.
Yeah, narrative they pushing. You anti this, anti that. I mean, they anti-normal.
Ooh, that is anti-normal like a motherfucker. I mean, they let you know that they're talking about sexual predators. Y'all are the predators, man. It's okay when y'all when y'all want to indoctrinate and y'all want to because that's taking advantage of these babies, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? Ain't no other way to put it. And then so it's just like right now. Look how they trying to put remember the war on drugs and the war on what I mean, the war in Iraq and the war on terror. Look how they put this right here. Migrant crisis. Look how they word. Look at this, bro. Look, seriously. Look how they word this. And look at the little banner that they put right here. You know what I'm saying? That's big time propaganda. Honestly, If they was doing people here a certain way and treating us good and treating us a certain way, why wouldn't we mind? Why wouldn't we mind people coming over here? Motherfuckers would not. But
Right.
This is mad systematic. This is it's dog eat dog. You know what I mean? It's basically it's like a caste system going on. So basically, why would you? You know what I'm saying? Want somebody to be over you? It's just like it's survival, man. And that's like, come on, man. That goes into your survival instinct, man. Right? That's straight up. That goes into the survival instinct. That's just off top. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, I don't know.
Survival of the fittest, baby.
So I mean, I'm gonna get to this video real quick, man, because these migrants. This is another thing too, man. It's just like, I don't. You see, they got us desensitized. You know what I'm saying? They got us desensitized, and they got us making it to where we don't feel any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? For these other people, but yet, you know, we want to talk bad about the homeless people that are from America. We want to talk about these people that might be down on their luck or this. You know what I'm saying? It's really interesting. All right, so let me play this right here. So fair use 1976
recordings.
Section 107 is giving me allowance to report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. So I'm gonna play this.
Just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just...
Now to the latest in the migrant crisis. Mayor Brandon Johnson has taken a pause on opening new shelters in the city. And while the state of Illinois has housed migrants in hotels during this deep freeze, the governor's office now says that will not continue. Our political reporter, Marianne Ahern, on the story for us. She's here now with much more. Marianne.
Allison, there have been fewer buses over the last few days, but city leaders know that is temporary. Suburbs have been asked to help. In Naperville, one city council member, he suggests residents take migrant families into their homes. Chicago's deep freeze forced the city to...
Why would anybody, Shaq, why would anybody want to do that? Mason Capone, Junior Cole, whoever on this feed, why would anybody want to do that? I'm not going to I wouldn't even let certain motherfuckers I know stay in my motherfucking house. So what makes you think I'm going to let some motherfucker I don't even know from another country? You see, they're desensitizing these people. They're desensitizing us, and they're really making it to where these people, I mean, they're making it seem like all these people are like Mary Poppins or something. You hear what I said, Shaq? Are these people Mary Poppins? They're making it seem like these people are like Mickey Mouse. They're making it seem like these people are wholesome. I don't do good with strangers, man. You don't let strangers into your house. Is it me, Shaq, or no? They want you to bring them into their house, in your house. That shit is these motherfuckers. You can't make this shit up, man. You know, you're not supposed to have common sense. You're not supposed to have common sense. You're not supposed to have any wherewithal. You're not supposed to have any kind of you're not supposed to be thinking at all, man. You're supposed to be stupid, ignorant. Why would you let? I wouldn't let, dude. Like I said, I wouldn't even let motherfuckers I know stay in my house. Why would you let the motherfuckers you don't even know stay in your shit? That's the crazy. So I mean, they want crime. They want them to do shit to you. They want incidents like this to happen. They want, you know what I'm saying? And they're giving them work permits. Damn, a work permit.
Damn, Frank. You telling me you don't love thy neighbor?
Hey,
that's what they walk. Hey, they play these, man.
They could get any kind of job you could get with a work permit.
Gotcha. But see, people not. This is how we got again. This is how we got when they start bringing these mugs into the United States. Start bringing to America. Ever since the 1600s, they start bringing these people in, spotulating. They start making these laws and shit for these abandoned laws and these squatters, man. These squatter laws and stuff, man. You know, somebody squatting your shit, man. They can take over your property. They trying to make history repeat itself.
My bad.
Yeah, they trying to make history repeat itself, Frank.
Damn, they're trying to do something. They are trying to do that.
I mean, they already.
Oh shit, King David up in this motherfucker. Oh shit, what up, man? King David up in this motherfucker, man. Oh shit, up in this bitch.
Oh yeah, what he been up to, man? Well, he been out on that road,
man.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Big David, what up, man? Chak, I'll send you the link real quick and shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's real shit, man. Like Plies and shit. Plies was talking that crazy shit. It's like,
what would Plies say? Did you play it? What did he say?
He said, black people lazy and all this bullshit. And
he said, who?
Black people lazy and we should. They do work that everybody else don't want to. Like, I'm tired of people saying that, man. We used to do all
That's
that
a lot,
shit.
man. Look up. Right.
Who was doing all that shit stupid? Who do think
I got a partner, man, that worked for the trash company. Dude, been working there ever since he was 18, 19. Almost going on 20-some years. Working for the trash company, working for, you know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
You know what I'm saying? And if you go look at those jobs like that, it's majority of us working those jobs. They ain't no Hispanic gonna go throw that trash and slang that truck like we can. They ain't doing that type of work. Why? The people gotta watch their mouth because see, they lead with these medias to hype up and they disrespecting their own people. You know, we always been hard workers, see. But some of us got to the point where damn, we like, well, damn, how much you gonna work with me without me getting paid? You raising rent. You let these companies get dissolved, they dissolve, and the people with tenure and stuff that's been on the job, because they've been telling us for the last 56 some years, just get a good job, go to school, go to college, and get a good job. Okay, motherfuckers did that. But these companies, corporations, and shit, allowed to go under, merge with another major big company. Now you done lost your job. You've been working for 10, 15 years. You get tenure on your job.
Man,
somebody brand new to just come across the border come in. You got to train them to take your position. You train them to take your position. You know? But some people ain't got fed up. They said, forget that. But anybody that's saying so-called black folks is lazy, man, we do have a certain class of our people that are lazy, but that's in every group. That's in every group. That's in every group, dude. I don't understand why they just try to point eyes out. Huh? That's in every group. But they always say, oh, black folks is lazy. That's coming for somebody.
We don't even know no black motherfucker.
Man, you know how many people I know work for the railroads? They've been working for the railroads, working for the UPS. I mean, working for UPS, working for but they sell and their kids and family and shit through college on those jobs and careers. That's working for the post office, dog. U.S. Postal Service, dog. It's disrespectful when they come out and say that.
That's fact.
They say, "Oh, black folks is lazy." Yes, we do have some people that's lazy, and our family members. We got family members that's lazy. They got friends and stuff that's lazy, but who don't? Who don't? Oh, they working a job y'all don't want to work. I guarantee you, and then see, this is what's crazy. The same people that's saying that when these people get acclimated into the system and get comfortable here, they're gonna want to pay raise too. They're not gonna continue to work those jobs. They're gonna have to do that. They're gonna have to get them out of there and bring some new migrants and immigrants in to keep the right. Ain't that how the game go?
Man, how long they been doing this for now?
Man, as soon as when people get them visas, become citizens and whatever, gets citizenized or get naturalized, they're gonna want the same rights as everybody else. They're gonna want high pay. They're gonna want to be in the union. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Obviously, they ain't gonna say too much. Now they just trying to get in here, and yes, they would take any work. A lot of them getting paid on the table, cash money. Some of them still get paid cash money.
That's true.
It's disrespectful. We know.
That's true. Trade job, dude. That's true.
Trade job, yeah.
That's
A lot of us got forced out of those trade jobs. They took them. They started taking them out of school first.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Deliberately, man.
Mm-hmm.
Deliberately.
Let's start taking them out of school first. You know what I'm saying? Some of our neighborhoods and stuff. They weren't promoting going to school to be engineers and engineering programs. So
man.
all they promote, put money in is football. Some of these schools, football team, the football team, the basketball team.
And even if you was going to college, there was some shit to like some like a general ed or something. Sociology or some bullshit that you ain't gonna be able to get a job in that field. And they know that. I'm saying, you know.
Well, first of all, who gonna hire you? But you still got to compete for the job. Once you get the degree or whatever, training, you still got to compete for the job. Don't mean you don't have the skills. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna have to compete.
That's fucking
right.
Fuck.
A lot of people been into trucking. A lot of people been into trucking, warehousing, distribution, logistics. Working for the airline and stuff like that.
Yeah, you go to damn near any of these big cities, you see all damn near all, you know what I'm saying? Especially heavily populated with us, you see most of us working at the airport. So it's like, what's the excuse?
Yeah. Security. The security engine, most of us working there.
That's true.
If you see them working out, you'll see some certain Africans, you know what I'm saying, certain Nigerians, and maybe people from Ghana and stuff working in the security industry, but they more there working there while they going to college and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a fact.
You know? But we working. We working. I just don't understand why people say we lazy, dude. I don't, you know, you got some people that is lazy and scammers and stuff like that, but that's in every group, dude. That's in every group.
These Africans come over here and scam your ass. How about that?
Boy.
Want to talk about that shit?
And Caribbean too. Jeez.
Man, that motherfuckers
scam the hell out you.
But see, that's what Plies is, though. I think Plies is like Caribbean or Haitian or something. See, that makes sense. So I could talk that shit because nobody like King David just said, man, nobody give a fuck about. Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion. Ain't nobody give a fuck about what y'all talk about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk that you know. And the thing is, none of this shit. I mean, it's not really gonna affect us either, but it really ain't gonna affect y'all people with money. Y'all motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Y'all up in the hill somewhere, you know what I'm saying, doing what you want to do at your disposal. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That money's making it really, really comfortable for you. Their money's making it really, really stable and giving you a better situation. That's all there. You know what I'm saying? You still got problems, okay, you still got shit going on, okay, but at the same time, that shit's not really gonna affect you like that. This presidency or none of this shit. These motherfuckers talking that shit. And you notice, they're all three of these people are Indian, right? And we talk about this migrant thing now. Who's to say that there's not no ignorant? Indian migrants coming across that border. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but there's Asians though, so fuck it. It's the same. I guess it's the same category: Asian, Indian. You know what I'm saying? So we got. I mean, they talk about. See, you notice they got us to where we enforce the negative stereotypes on each other, right?
Oh yeah.
And we basically enforce the positive stereotypes for other groups. You notice that about us too? Like, you know what I'm saying? Black on black crime, but there's no Asian on Asian crime nowhere. There's no white on why is it we don't ever hear, but you know what I'm saying? And we always say this, this is black on black crime. Nigga, everybody kills where they live. If there's more Asians in the community, guess what? More Asians gonna kill each other. That's how that works. We don't think, But I mean, these jobs, okay, we want to own, we should own, as you know what I'm saying, as being from this motherfucker, original people of this land. That's true. But at the same time, they're making it hard to do that. This was a tax sales. What's the name? What's that shit called?
The property tax? What?
The property tax. What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? What's up with that? You know what I'm saying?
See, we got to learn the game. We're gonna be inside this system. We got to learn it, and that's what we haven't been taught how to operate these tools and these vehicles that's in there, man. I'm trying to learn this stuff. Like, trust law and all that shit, USCC, all that stuff. You got to kind of get involved with it, man. Kind of get familiar with it, so you can know how to maneuver these vehicles that was created, these fictitious vehicles. You know what I'm saying? We all know money ain't really real. It says it on the money, but the value behind it is you and your labor is the value that's behind it. People keep saying, "Oh, it's backed by gold." You think it's backed by gold, Frank?
You talking about the money? Hell no.
How is it backed by gold? First of all, once again, I just said labor. First of all, prior to any heavy machinery, and you still got this in certain countries now, mining, and these coal mines, and these diamond mines, and these other gold mines. Who do you think is in there pulling it out? Human labor. Now they trying to switch over to a heavy machinery and automation. You know what I'm saying? With these now they didn't bled everybody dry. Human labor dry. People, kids, and young people didn't die and stuff, and these, or didn't work damn near 65, 70 years of their life, about to retire. Now they about to retire, and now they ain't got no money because these companies are going under. You know what I'm saying? So now they bringing in the machines, AI, so they don't tax AI. But hold on, you gonna tax me as a worker? I get tax. I got to pay employee tax. Federal tax. Well, hold on. Well, if y'all gonna bring in the AI machine and replace the human labor, they need to be taxed too. These AI machines need to be taxed. These AI bots need to be taxed. Huh? What do you think about that, Frank?
That's all facts. And see, the thing is, they don't want us to catch up to them and shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to catch up to them, and that's why they do all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no! Then when you feel like you getting somewhere, then guess who they got? The 3 letter. They're bringing the 3 letter. The 3 letters come to check
you. That's all.
So it's a whole racket. It's a whole racket, man. And to me, it's abuse of the system. I think the system, when it was created, it was designed to work. It's working. But like I said, certain individuals got in positions of so-called leadership or these power positions, and now they're power tripping and they trying to keep the majority subjugated. It's funny that these people claim that they wrote this independence from so-called Britain, from the crown. George Washington claimed he drafted up this damn independence, this letter of independence in the middle of a war. You're gonna draft the letter up in the middle of a war. I still don't believe that story. I think that's a lie. It's a full-on war. We're talking about all these ships coming to bear down on that pretty much over on the East Coast over there, that Maine, Boston area, right? Fighting with British. They brought all these ships, 100 and some ships, almost 200 some ships they claim, ready to fire on us. In the middle of this nigga draft up the independence. Really? Emancipation, all this shit. No, that was after. That was back in that was like 60s, like 1860s. But back in the 1770, between 1770 what? 73 to 76, 77, something like that. When they supposed to be having a Revolutionary War. Man, I don't believe none of that shit they say in that shit, man. We weren't here to even verify if that shit true or not. That they didn't wrote. Because remember, all this stuff has been rewritten into history, remixed and mastered. If you telling me that these same people was wanting to go to war with Britain for taxation without representation, and they wanted to get their independence from Britain, they came over as subjects, right? Then turn around and do the original people of this land, and some of the other so-called subjects that came over, once they get in positions of so-called governmental positions, to say that, they turn around and do the same exact thing that they alleged that was happening to them? Really? Damn, Frank. Sound like some double agent shit to me.
Sound like some hella double agent shit.
Sound like double agents to me. That's what I'm looking at.
Double agents, double crossers.
Yeah, man. These people still doing business working with these foreign nations and stuff like that, man. As you can see, they send what? All this aid over there to these foreign countries, all the way over to the Middle East. All, you know what I'm
Every year, dude.
saying? Come on, man.
Like,
what
see,
infrastructure did this
they don't
administration claim there was supposed to be some infrastructure? What infrastructure? They meant they want to tear the infrastructure down and then they're gonna build it back up themselves. That's what it looked like. Deliberately tank the economy, right? And then build it back up. Because it's the same thing allegedly that was happening during what? World War I, World War II. Right?
Yeah.
And all the other wars that was in between it, major wars. Why would they, matter of fact, hold on. Why was it called World War anyway when it was between two countries?
It wasn't even between two countries, dude. I know that's a good dude. That's see, you caught on to something right there. You caught on to something.
And once again, how did we end up? How we end up with the most powerful, allegedly the most powerful military, but the smallest military, mind you, but the most powerful military, and the youngest so-called power nation, a power country. How did that happen?
Wow.
Allegedly. Because technically, by their standards, the United States as it stands, it's not even, ain't even 300 years old yet. If I'm not mistaken, what? It might be, let me see. They claim it was, let me see, when did they really form the United States, U.S., what? 1787?
Okay.
Something like that, right? When it was official, something like that. And around that time, 1790, something like that. So 1990, that'll be 200. So we still got 2090. We got 2090. That'll put us at 300, right? 1790, 1890.
True.
1990.
True.
200. 2090 be 300. So this country really ain't even 300 years old yet. I mean, as a country, as what they considered as a forming body country, because it was all individual. They would call them different colonies, and I don't think even them colonies wasn't even that whole landmass. There was certain particular areas that were carved out for these they was doing business on certain parts of this land. But history will tell you the way they describe it. They think that they own all this land over here.
Man,
that's a lie. It was only certain areas. If you go look at, if you just try to track back, that's why they was calling the 13 colonies.
13 colonies.
Okay, there's certain areas in Texas. No, I don't think Texas was part of 13 colonies. Was it?
In those border states, what's the name? They told all Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, but if those border slaves states were Confederate, how could he have freed the slaves from the border states? So we don't be thinking. You see what I'm saying?
Man, it's just a whole bunch of games, man. Whole bunch of games. Like I said, the biggest thing was paper genocide, man. They steady doing this today, trying to write you out the history and write you into this disclassification, disenfranchise you on paper. You ain't never went nowhere, but they're gonna tell you that you came from somewhere. Oh, we lost the paperwork. The magic when the paperwork resurfaced, all of a sudden you're another you classified as something else. Damn, Frank.
See that? See the games they play?
Then you got the people that's supposed to be from us that look like us that's going around to get along with it. They know the shit is a lie. They know damn well it's a lie.
I think that
First
might
of
be.
all, the Constitution don't identify nobody by race. The only identification in there is Indian, and Indian not taxed.
Good point.
That's the only status really in there.
Good point.
So I don't even know how they came up with this. Was it board against? Was it board against who? Brown against board or some shit?
Brown
Ain't that what they?
Board of
Ain't they what they
Education.
lane? Yeah, ain't that what they
law language?
hang their hat on? For as the break. You know what I'm saying? So they wanted to create, see that, like you said, Frank. They wanted to create a case law, so now they can try to, you know what I'm saying, use it as an example. See how they try to create case law? See, it's a whole game.
So they can go
Legalese,
back and
man.
do
They
you the
running
same way.
legalese on these. Huh?
So they could go back and do you the same way on that motherfucker, or have that title that way. You see what I'm saying? They could go back in the law and be like, "Oh, well, there's no standing." I was like, "What?"
But then there wasn't standing. Because where in the Constitution does it say you black or anything on there? Where?
That's a fact.
So how you gonna create something that wasn't even never there now? Now you're trying to create some issues that weren't even never. It's nothing documented on nobody with nobody race is. That's why you know certain individuals got together and created this ideology of this, of that.
That's true.
Because it ain't written, it's spoken, but it ain't really written per se. You know what I'm saying?
True, even white. Right. You know?
I mean, it's a status, it's social status.
Yeah.
White has always been a higher status, and it didn't necessarily mean your skin tone. It was your social status. It was what you own, your assets. Right?
Yeah.
Your assets.
You had to be a business owner to even vote back then. Right?
Right. So it makes perfect sense to try to what? Force people off their land, cause so much terror against certain individuals. It wasn't just they make it seem like it was just so-called blacks and Negroes that they was lynching. No, it was lynching other white men too. That was in doing business. Cause it's a business. Mothers come over. It was a business, man. People was working together. It was a business, dude.
Exactly.
And like I said, certain individuals didn't want to work, didn't want to split the money and the wages, so they decided to what? They tried to what? What they didn't try, they did. Sabotage and take over. Sabotage and take over. A lot of these mothers, they found out that, hold on, there's a lot of wealth in the southeastern region of this damn country. This is where all of them, you know what I'm saying?
There's
a lot of wealth down there. Them Negroes them damn Negroes, they don't deserve to have that type of wealth and money. You know what I'm saying?
All facts. And they still looking at it like that now. It is social status is so over most whites. Most whites are broken fatherless. Damn, they don't talk about the white people that are broken fatherless. They don't talk about. That's a good point. They don't talk about that. They don't talk. The first when we talk about when we hear fatherless homes or something like that, you hear so-called black people, or you think of. So they got it to where this American society got because they pushed that Ricky Lake, Jenny Jones. You know what I'm saying? Who's the other one? All of them back in the day was pushing all that that narrative. The single black man and the deadbeat and in the 90s, just like with Color Purple. Color Purple, that's what that movie was. That was male bashing. All that movie was about was male bashing, man. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? They was male bashing like a motherfucking Color Purple, man. That's what the whole movie was about. You know what I'm saying? That whole narrative. Black man is the. But see that, and that's where they really start pushing hard with that child support because Bill Clinton on them stereotypes and shit from back in the day. Bill Clinton pushed that. You know what I'm saying? Pushed that. The welfare. What was it? The Welfare Act. That shit was horrible. That made it to where you could go to jail for not paying child support. You get your wages, all this shit garnished, and all this shit. Crazy, man. But guess what? The Democrats be writing these crazy bills and laws up, man. Or if they don't write it, they push them. You know what I'm saying? These Democrats. How you gonna expect a father to make money when you ain't got no car to go to work? They want to talk about we lazy, this and that, and work and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But y'all providing, like you said, you took all them companies away from us. You know what I mean? And let them go belly under and all this, and outsource them to China and all this bullshit. That's what y'all was expecting. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was expecting. That's what y'all wanted. You know what I mean? That's all it is. That's a fact. You know what I mean? That's a motherfucking fact. You know, I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, Frank. You know what I mean? Our people, man, used to work for the railroads and you work for McDonnell Douglas and some of these
Man,
big
Boeing, yeah.
Come on, man. Talk about it, Frank.
You know what I
Like I
mean?
said, the post office.
And just what's the name too? There's a lot of enemies here. It is kind of this country is crazy, man. But McDonald does all that you know, union construction, and they're taking the trade jobs on purpose and giving them to these dudes. That's why all these, if you think about it too, that's why all these men are coming out here. These migrants, they're mostly men, you know, military age, and they using the term military age. But I mean, when I think about that, I think about that movie Scarface. I think about the fact that Scarface, he supposedly in the movie, he said I mean, which it kind of seemed like, because they didn't know how to operate those guns and the way the moves and shit they were doing kind of did get it in his strategy and shit did make you think that he did have some military experience, but at the same time he was a prisoner though. We all know he was a prisoner in Cuba, right? So he's been to jail, right? So that makes me think these cats that they're bringing out here, you know what I'm saying? That makes me think that these dudes were prisoners, former prisoners. How do we know what they were?
Oh, Frank, not to cut you. Oh man, I wish I had that video, man. I was watching DJ Cutting. He broke it down. He was showing the video. I think redacted. You might be able to go and redact it, and they might, because I think the dude that interviewed some of the cats, there was these little journalists, they brothers. You might know. I don't know if you know them, but they was documenting. They went down there. They documented. They took you all through the routes that these people was coming up through from the Panama all the way up. Man, they was like it was some area it was in. They was like these. I don't know if they were saying they were saying, I think they're saying it was from Syria. They think. Man, these cats all had the same tattoo, dude. It was like a Jesus tattoo or something. He was saying they was all had the same tattoo, yo. Man. Yeah. So there's something going on. There's an invasion. And they don't
Yeah,
make it no better.
that's true.
Can you pull it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up. I'll pull it up right now. But what did David say? He said, "America is bought and sold. That's why the border's open, and most of the tax dollars are going to other nations." That's true. Yeah, this is a corporation like a motherfucker right here. Like, what do you know? It's like you can't sell people out more than that. You know what I mean? You can't get no more sold out than that. Other countries save millions by sending their criminals to America rather than putting them. Ooh, that's a good. I never looked at it like that. You save money like that. That's kind of a good point. Or just population control, all types of shit. Because they don't look at it. They're not looking. These motherfuckers look at it like how out here to where I can make more money out of privatized prisons because I got all types of donors and all these motherfuckers giving me money for that. And I got all these motherfuckers investing in these prisons in America, like the stock market. You know what I'm saying? It's not as lucrative like in other countries and shit, I bet. But that make a good point too. I bet, man, these motherfuckers send these motherfuckers out there. Just like these England or the London or back in the day, Australia send their what was it? England send the criminals to Australia. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it ain't far fetched, man. I'm
But
not.
you're not supposed to go to the neighboring country though, man. You're not supposed to be able to track through and go through and cross through other people's borders in 6,
Well,
7
nah,
states. You know what I'm saying?
no, that's violating all types of fucking international laws, and yeah, that's true, man, and shit like that. Yep, Great Britain. That's a good point, shit. I know, and that's what they doing. How are these motherfuckers from Haiti and how the fuck are these motherfuckers from Venezuela? I can see, But how are these motherfuckers from all these places down in the motherfucking Mexican border, like you were saying, crossing all types of different borders, and you can't do that. Other people's shit, you know. But they doing
Trekking
it.
through some of them jungles and some of them swamps and them muddy, man. People, they say so many people that die because some of them areas, they deep trenches like where it's like heavy mud. And then once it rains, people just getting stuck in that shit because you can't walk through that thick stuff, man. People been dying out there. Man, it's ridiculous. Man, it's ridiculous, dog.
Imagine.
Man, could you imagine? You walking through that stuff, man, you get stuck. You've been walking, and some of these things is like they ain't like it's like 8-9 miles. It ain't like it's no, you know what I'm saying? Walking through the corner, you like trucking through this stuff like miles, hours, 2, 3, or 4 hours walk.
That's how they do it. That's how they do us, man. Or not, well, they're people. But see, you know that knows these foreigners always talk that shit. Oh, my country's corrupt. My country this. So is this one. So is this one. What do you make? Why do you make it seem like this one ain't? Because the white man is the symbol of this shit. Certain people are the symbol of this shit, right? The fake banner that you call the flag and all this shit, that's the symbol of this bullshit, right? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't do no research, just come over here, boom. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's a better life for me and shit. You know what I'm saying? But damn, dude, look how they do us over here. But see, they know that there's, and you know what somebody said? I don't want to say, another YouTuber broke this down. How do we not know that these motherfuckers aren't lying? All you have to do, see, this is how bullshit this is, this policy. All you gotta do is just say, oh man, you know what? Come to the border and say, I'm seeking asylum. Whatever fucking language you say it in, wherever it should translate, wherever the hell. Oh, I'm seeking asylum. What kind of bullshit is that? The magic words. What, 3 words? I'm seeking us. What, 4 words? I'm seeking asylum, right? What kind of shit is that? How do we not know these motherfuckers ain't lying though? These killers and these motherfuckers. I mean, we don't think though. Because they try to make it seem like these people are like Mary Poppins. They're like Mickey Mouse or something. Like these people are saints.
Or another one they say too, Frank. You hear me? Diplomatic immunity. Diplomatic immunity. Diplomatic immunity.
Oh, that's what it is. The Darien Gap. Ooh, where people, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. You're right, down in the Panama, the Darien Gap, all them areas down there. Yep.
Oh shit.
Exactly. He hit it on the head.
That's kind of a good point.
Diplomatic immunity, Frank. You ever heard that word? Huh?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Diplomatic immunity? Hell yeah, man. And that's what, and then what about dual citizenship? These fools be, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know these Zionists, they'll get, oh, me, motherfucker gets dual citizenship fucking here, Israel, and even the damn politicians. So what does that mean, that you could just like flee this motherfucker and just go? See, that's what that is. That's the what's the dude's name? Russell Simmons shit. Now you fled a whole different country. You know what I'm saying? Because some allegations. That must have been true. The allegation must have been true. Alleged. Right? How you leaving like that? The guilty thing to do, right?
And in Bollywood. Where's Bollywood at, Frank?
Isn't that okay? Wait. Okay,
in Indonesia
that's
somewhere?
the African shit. Nollywood is the African shit, and Bollywood is the Indian entertainment.
Okay.
You know.
But you know, if you look at Russell Simmons, he do look like he got some Asian ancestry though. He's a funny looking dude.
That
Think
dude,
about it. If you really look at him, don't
he? Oh shit, that shit's hilarious. I know if you think about it, look at
like
it.
Yeah, it look like his great grandfather can be named Susan.
They do be giving you the side eye like a motherfucker. You go to the store, how you gonna rush me out the store? Hurry up and buy type shit out of the store. But you like not even grateful or nothing for you even buying them from that funky ass motherfucking institution, man. Minister Society, I'm glad they put that part in Minister Society. That was perfect. Because that's really how they be doing people, man. And really the LA riots, a lot of that shit was really over Natasha Harlan. I know you heard of Natasha Harlan. Natasha Harlan was the little black girl that they killed. That the Korean lady got probation. You see, none of these. Hey, Dave, oh look, none of these gang banging motherfuckers on YouTube. I heard 2 motherfuckers talk about that shit. A lot of these motherfuckers, they talk all this shit about who snitching and all that and all this bullshit, but you ain't gonna talk about Natasha Harlem, right? When the Asian lady killed her and got away with the shit. You know what I'm saying? See, we don't like. I know they don't think that the kids are the future, because look what they're pushing on the kids. But do we think the kids are the future? Damn, somebody got to think the kids are the future out of us. You know what I'm saying, Shaq? It's like, but yeah, this migrant shit is getting out of control, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you notice it's in Oregon. Look, Oregon, they pushing this shit in the 3 Democratic states: Oregon, California, and no, excuse me, 4. Shit, Oregon, California, New York, and motherfucking yeah, those 3. What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? But see, they talking about these asylum states. You talking about the asylum states, and you get mad when people send you. You got how you gonna get mad when people send these people over there and you're an asylum state? Yeah, exactly. Rest in peace, Natasha Harlem, man. That was some bullshit. Dave, you feel me? How you get? But you see what I'm saying, Dave? None of these dudes talk about. These dudes be talking about some bullshit, man. These dudes talking about who's snitching. You, bro, when you address a snitch, you're supposed to take care of the snitch. You're supposed to do something to the snitch, and you're supposed to provide paperwork. Even if there's not paperwork, you're supposed to provide a gang of proof, bro, actual proof that this shit is true. You can't just say, I can't just say, oh, so and so is a snitch, and everybody believes me and shit. And they really blasting and posting that shit on social media like that's really how the get down was. That's not how the 90s get down was. That's not how it was, man. That's not how it worked. I don't know what era this is. And it's weird how these grown 40, 50-year-old men are just going along with this shit. It's really weird. It makes me think that a lot of these dudes are paid. You know what I'm saying? And they're agent provocateurs, they damn selves. You know what I'm saying? Because they're talking about, oh man, Big U or so and so, or who, man, they snitch and this and that, man, and you know, this and that. You know what I'm saying? Where's the proof? If I don't see no proof, I really don't want to hear it any damn way. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Because a lot of this shit is for views, man, on these social media sites. I'm sorry to say. We'll throw each other under the bus quick for some damn likes, clicks, views. Quick, fast. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I call it, Frank?
Hmm.
You know what I call it?
Hmm.
Jump for Cracker Jacks.
Man, that's what we do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like quick, man. Yeah, but most of the motherfuckers with kids now do not even think that deeply. The kids are mostly just products of their raw dicks and cheap liquor. Damn, and lust. If there weren't government benefits to be had, a lot of kids wouldn't even be here. Ooh, damn, Dave-O. And then kids are the money trap. They are a money trap. Most of the kids born these days are products of living for the moment, not family planning, and not don't care about the future as long as they get what they want. Damn, that's a fact. So that I see why dudes, some of these like dudes, these and then, they're not necessarily manosphere, but some of these dating coach dudes. I see why some of these fools say stay single. I see why some of them say that, man. It's like man, he's saying that, and he must not have no bitches. No, I don't think that's why he's saying stay single. I don't think that's because he don't have no bitches. He's saying stay single. I think he's saying that because this environment we in right now is grimy. These bras are grimy. These bras are really starting to be perverted with all the text to twerk and all this shit. These bitches are overly doing this shit, and it's not seen as perverted.
Put out there is unrealistic.
It's not seen as perverted, dude. I was buffering and shit. Can y'all hear me?
Some of the standards are unrealistic, right?
Man, super unrealistic.
They're
breaking me up?
Oh, they chopping you up now. Yeah, they chopping you up. Man.
Shit. These motherfuckers, man. Hold up, man. Hold up. What about now, shit? I'm good.
That's good, yeah.
I mean, look at. I mean, these females are just every broad is just taking on Instagram or whoever is just taking ass shots, twerking, posting them in the gym with the ass. For one, they got to show their ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but these bras expect to. These niggas like, oh, these dudes only want sex. No shit, you only want sex. You're only pushing sex. I mean, I don't know if you wasn't pushing sex and the dude was only wanting sex. I could see you saying that, but and like Felicia said that one time, these grown ass men are not just trying to be your motherfucking friend in this motherfucker. Come on, let's keep it 100. You feel me though, Shaq? Motherfuckers ain't trying to be your friend. Stop trying to play like you ain't a grown woman and you don't know what time it is. You see what I'm saying, Shaq? Stop trying to act like you ain't trying to have sex just, you know what I'm saying? As much as the next motherfucker. Cut it out, man.
What your boy say, Frank? Act like a woman and think like a man. Ain't that what he said?
Damn, man.
Is that not what we saying?
Yeah, it's like, man, you know what I'm saying? Act like you know, man. These niggas, niggas are so stupid. Nah, I beg to differ. I mean, a lot of these niggas are stupid, yeah, because these are the type of niggas that have OnlyFans and they're simps and they don't have no self-worth, but you know what I'm saying? They spend their time and attention on your stupid ass, but you know what I'm saying? Other than that, it's just like, y'all females are thirsty as hell now. This is real bad. I mean, every fucking video is twerking. Every video's, y'all dancing in the club, you slapping your homegirl's ass, and every video is just all about, it's just sex. It's like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's like, we might as well just call Instagram and TikTok, you might as well just call that the new sex work and shit. You know what I mean? Right? You a sex worker on it, doing certain shit on there, you know?
Oh.
They not playing the piano, motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying?
Frank.
OnlyFans, that's worse, though. Like, and these dudes really, you got cats that actually subscribe to that shit. Like, nigga, porn is free. Porn is free, bro. I don't get it. But see, cats don't have no self control. That just lets you know. And like cats, like I see why these bras act like that, man. Because I see why these bras act like that. Because guess what? These
we
dudes,
encouraging it.
they act like they're the damn fans, man.
Yeah, we encouraging it.
Like, All American women are prostitutes for the right amount. Ooh.
I'm gonna say something that's unpopular.
Damn.
Some of these ninjas, these Negroes, that's dating these so-called white girls, saying they so fine, they top notch, and the bad chick, dude. Allegedly, Frank, they've been ran through too. You think you getting the first chapter on music? Nah, nigga, they've been ran through before.
Especially if you already like brothers.
They look good on our side. Aesthetically, they do look good, but they've been ran through before you got them. Before these athletes and these celebrities get them, they've been ran through, dog.
Especially if she already likes brothers, you already know what time it is with that. She's gonna act a fool when she fuck with brothers. She's gonna have a smorgasbord, bro. You know what I'm saying? Appetite's gonna be, you know what I mean? And that's a good point.
Well, them white boys have ran through them already. That's them white dude. If a black dude, this is my opinion, Frank. The words and opinions that's being expressed are not the views and opinions of this. When I'm looking at some of these guys, she's a bad chick. Aesthetically, some of them are cute, sexy, fine looking aesthetically. But dude, they've been ran through too, dog. Come on now.
True. That's a fact.
They've been ran through too. These white dudes have ran through them all through college. They done went through college, nigga. 4 years of college, they've been ran through. They didn't, you know what I'm saying? Junior high, high school. They've been ran through. Some of them have been ran through, dog. Real shit. But niggas get them like they brand new. Oh, this brand new. I'm gotta be a bad little thing.
I
know.
know.
Them European chicks have been ran through, dude. And them Hispanic chicks, some of them allegedly.
You're right. You're right. And then it's like
we grabbing something. But see,
so
the difference is though.
They want to mess with the brothers. Like they ran through this, so they want to, okay, let me mess with the brothers now because I already know my group is kind of like, I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Subconsciously, if you hear it out their mouth, Frank, that that's so-called black men treat them better than the so-called white men. They're born submissive. They're born, you know what I'm saying, being submissive to the male leadership. You know what I'm saying, to a certain extent. So even though they had wild oats at time, they still know how to be submissive to a man's authority. You know what I'm saying? Because they just that's just their nature. Subservient is their nature. just of lately with this feminist movement that some of these so-called European white women and some of the so-called black women have, decided not to be subjected from men. They rather subject themselves. That's where you got the madams and the pimps. They pimping themselves out now. They're like, shit, we don't need. Hey, look, we don't cut the middleman out. We can do this. We don't need these niggas. The police our pussies anymore. It is what it is. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. So they just cut the middleman out. Yeah, they just cut the middleman out. But someone, like I said, Frank, just from my experience and just listening and interactions and conversations and stuff, a lot of them are submissive still. Even though they're promiscuous, they're still submissive toward male. So they can still pull a guy because they're submissive. They know how to cater to your man needs per se, or your ego.
You peep that. That makes sense. I agree.
Yeah, of course. That's
They
gonna win
see
all
it.
the time.
The Asians too. Them bras,
Yeah, it's gonna win all the time.
Them bras, come on, man. Them bras are submissive. And you know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it 100. Sometimes our women don't want to like, are you all? Man, they are. Let's just keep it 100. But at the same time, you know what I mean? I guess you got to get on that program. I got to get on that time, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't want to, it's just like, that's on you. Why wouldn't you not want to? You know what I'm saying? But see, that makes sense. You don't want to do nothing for your man. You don't want to really please your man like that. You see what I'm saying? That's what that is. You don't really want to please your man. You know what I'm saying? And that says a lot. But see, don't want to be submissive. They were like, oh, well, I need a dude that's masculine. I need a dude that's going, you know what I'm saying, where I could treat to where you know what I'm saying, I could be, I'm be submissive and all that. Like, why would you need me to do that? You know what I'm saying? To be like that. You should be like that automatic off top. And two, you know what I'm saying? It's like you know what I mean? Like, why, you know what I'm saying? When I tell you something or suggest something, you don't want to do it anyway. So you don't want to be submissive to the shit. You just want to hear yourself talk by saying that. When I suggest something, when I say we're gonna do something, you don't want to do it. So that's not being submissive to shit. Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Jack? Catch 20. It's like a double man. You damn if you do, damn if you don't. Type moment, man.
Oh yeah, it's such a bipolar situation, man. It's very unique. Our circumstance, like I said, we ain't perfect. They ain't perfect, but damn, man, and we ain't having these conversations with inside ourselves, trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because we traumatized. At this point, we're traumatizing each other. I'm talking about the so-called black man and so-called black woman. We're traumatizing each other at this point.
Wow.
And some of us is like, my white man is better than your white man.
Ooh.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I say the unpopular things. People, I see it. Some people don't want to see it, but I see it. My white man is better than your white man. Same thing in the industry. Well, my white man is better than your white
Man, I can see it like that too. That's all it is.
Yeah, I hate I gotta put it like that, but sometimes you gotta say thought provoking things, man, to shake us out of our slumber, dude, because we are falling down into this we have we have definitely, a lot of us, I ain't gonna say all of us, but a lot of us have fallen asleep and we are on nigga autopilot.
Man. Like a motherfucker, man. Like a motherfucker. Especially in this era, man, because this, we perfectly with this internet. You know what I'm saying? With this social media shit. So it's like, we could tell, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy, man. Like I said, Jenny Jones, what's her name?
Ricky
Oprah,
Lake,
Ricky Lake. They did it in the 90s already, man. They bashed, and then Color
Dr.
Purple came out. And it's a
Phil
Jewish dude.
Donahue.
Yeah, because Alice Walker, she a sister, but then she married a Jewish dude, and then
And you go check her. Look, check her body. She allegedly she was in the 1960s, between 1960 and 1970. She was the first. It was the first so-called black and white interracial marriage in Mississippi. Allegedly, I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what I read on that bio. They could be hype. I'm talking about in Mississippi in the 60s and 70s, but I don't know.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I went back then. I don't know if women was getting their earlobes stumped together back in that time.
Is Joy Reid married to a white dude?
Man, probably is. You know they all got their own. Probably is. Probably is. They comparable, Probably is.
All
Look at the
conditional.
other chick. She can't keep a dude.
Who?
What robbery? Still robbery.
Who's that? Oh, Angela Rye. Yep.
What's crazy? The woman is cute. She know it, and she used that. She used that second pill and all that blah 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 to get. You could tell she used. Which I mean, hey, it's the game. But if you notice, one thing is feel like once they didn't get their thing, they on to the next.
You notice that?
Well, let me know some ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all people that?
Man.
That's a good point. Good ass point.
And these be the main ones out here mad and angry shit because they can't hold down a relationship with the dude. So they be,
It's like look what you're doing. Every action is a reaction. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, they don't. My bad. They can't be held accountable. What am I talking about? They can't be held accountable, man. They're never supposed to hold them accountable. Even see that even the state don't hold them accountable. That's why you get the child support. You know what I'm saying? But you get held accountable. That's why there's more men in prisons, right? You feel what I'm saying? I get it. You're the deadbeat dad, but there's no such term as deadbeat mom. You know what I mean? Makes sense.
Deadbeat. Look here. You know my thing, Frank. If there's single moms, there's got to be single fathers. Why they never talk about that angle? If it's a single mom, there's got to be a father attached to it. If he's still living.
Good point.
And definitely if he's paying, whether he on child support or not, which is some bull BS, but we understand the circumstances with that. It's to keep and separate and divide the wealth within so-called the melanated community. I mean, we take the brunt of it because even Judge Brown himself say that so-called black men pay the most child support on time.
That's just man.
Compared to all other races and stuff, all other racial groups.
Like the other brothers like, fuck this shit. We ain't gonna, man. The government ain't gonna hold me accountable to this shit.
Right. Now, some of them be on it, but not as like you said. Now I would get them. Some of these cats, Hispanic or what, some of them take them women to court.
Right.
See, they go show up in court, and they go defend themselves and represent themselves in court or whatever, however the process go, and they fighting for what is it called? Co-parenting? What's it called? The name in court is called
custody
what's
battle.
It called, Frank? Yeah, it's custody, but they both are what they call
a co-parent.
Yeah, but it's another name that's called in the court. It's called
Joint custody.
who?
Joint custody.
Yeah, joint custody. Yeah, I think it's joint custody. But that actually takes. Think about it. It's a trick too because it actually takes the court pretty much own the kids. The state now you done put your kid into a situation where the state own them kids. You don't own them. You just got it in your custody. So you just took your guardianship and gave it over to the state. So they're just in your custody. You agree to maintain custody of them, right? You maintain the custodial rights to them. It's so much trickery, Frank. Now you're giving all the power to the state to control, and they can come and do. You know, if any the courts fit, if they can do any audit on it, they can come in if you violate either one of the parents, especially if they violate those terms and conditions that they agreed to, they can come in and take them kids.
Damn.
They're no longer your kids. You're just a custodial parent. You're not the sole parent. See what I'm saying?
Soul. That's the word.
It's a trickery, dude, and we've been all these wording and stuff like this, legalese and stuff. There's so much trick words behind them. You know, there's always a catch-22.
That's why we got to be up on the law, man. Wait, Dave. I just saw a video of Keisha getting caught shoplifting with her 4-year-old son. They won't call her dead. Damn. You got these babies stealing and shit, though.
Who is Keisha? Is that just somebody you know?
Some bro. No, I guess he's some bro.
Or he was being funny.
Wait, hold up. I'll pull that shit up. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up, man. I mean, I ain't trying.
Hey, David, where you at now, man? You still on the truck, man?
I should send them a link and shit real quick. Hold up, what am I doing? Oh yeah, the lady, lady get caught stealing with 4-year. Damn, that shit already popped up. Dude, wait, was this a year ago? King David, was this a year ago? Or what? Hold on. Let me see. How long ago was this shit, David? That shit burnt, bro. Yeah, you doing his thing, man. David always got a plan, you know what I'm saying? One thing about David, man, he always, man, old girl, how you get caught? But see, the thing, okay, see, you know, everybody steal because them gypsies, them, y'all, yo, Shaq, you ever heard of a gypsy and shit? You ever heard of Shaq? Them gypsies be steal like a motherfucker. Them motherfuckers steal. They be begging. They be panhandling. They scam you. They be like, oh, look at. They put up signs outside of Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Can you give me some food? Me and my babies are hungry. They have the kids with them. No shame, bro. These are some gypsies. Them motherfuckers is cold out here in California. Them motherfuckers be scamming. Them Romanians just got caught with the big old welfare fraud ring. Them Romanians and shit. You heard about that shit? Romania. Them motherfuckers is crazy, bro. You heard about that shit? Yo, man. That shit is burnt, man.
Frank.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma used to talk about when I was growing up. I never knew what she was talking about when she said, hey, it's two men what she didn't really like. The hunky and the gypsies. I was like, what the hell
You
is
said the
the
who and the gypsies who?
The hunky and the gypsies. She couldn't stand it.
The motherfuckers ain't no, they steal, dude. See, we got the reputation of stealing. I don't know why. These motherfuckers, bro, they be grimy, dog. I remember, there was a gypsy lady. She tried to steal $1,000, like $1,500 worth of shit from Home Depot, bro. Them gypsies are like, what are you doing, man? Like, they be stealing. I remember one time I was in Walmart. I seen some gypsies get caught at Walmart for stealing. They had a gang of shit in their cart, and they try to act like they was at the self checkout. They try to act like they paid for the shit, and they did. These dude, but see that makes sense. We bring foreigners over here. The foreigners got to be in the right. You know what I'm saying? And you, the so-called black man, you always have to be in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because you already have the fucked up what's the name about you anyway? You already have the fucked up reputation. You see what I'm saying? That makes sense? You said gypsies stay married forever. They do, bro. They do stay married forever. You ain't never. I don't really see them motherfuckers. That's true. Them gypsies stay married, man. They stayed married like a motherfucker. That's true. Them gypsies be having whole scamming operations. The gypsy gang just got busted scamming and skim you up the EBT card. Exactly. Don't know. I mean, you hear about it on the news a little something, but you don't see them smear their reputation though. You don't see them brand them as thieves. You know what I'm saying? Like they do when it's us. You know what I'm saying, Shaq? You know what I'm saying, Davo? That makes sense. They don't do that. When it's us, it's we get labeled as, we get plastered. They plaster that shit as that shit. You know what I'm saying? But when the gypsies or when the Asians, when they have the little sweatshops and the brothels and the shit, what's this shit called where they jack you off and shit? You know what I'm saying? They give you a massage and you get a happy ending and shit.
Massage parlor.
You
Happy ending.
know what I'm saying?
You go ahead and get the motherfucking foot massage, huh?
Man, foot massage, any kind of thing
Foot
massage.
job, hand job, man.
Foot job. You know what I'm saying? So it just really it make you think. It really make you think. You know what I'm saying? They don't put them out there. Why would they? You know, they got to keep you in that light, not them.
Oh yeah, I remember a couple years back in Baltimore. Then the mayor, she was trying to get to sex work. What's the name? Oh man, damn, G.
What are you talking about?
The mayor, Mosley or some shit down in
Oh, Mayor.
Baltimore.
What's her something Madeline or what's the shit? Marilyn Mosby. Burn. Try to fucking buy the house.
Yeah.
Try to take the money out of her motherfucker. Was it 401k or some shit? She would do some shit. But see, how you not get what's the name and shit? They got the collection for the protection. But how do you think you're gonna get away with that? But see, she's a you know what I'm saying, she's a sister. She thought she got comfortable. Her husband was in politics. The husband's a mayor, right? Or I forget what. I forget what.
Eastern Star here.
Oh yes, dude. She definitely makes it. You could tell. Definitely, they definitely was in a society for sure. You can see, you can tell and shit. You can see that shit.
Yeah, you don't make it in positions without taking an oath. Come on,
man. Them old. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
That's a good point.
Come on, man.
That's point. That's a good point. You know what I'm saying? But that's
what you think about this Cat Williams and this Dave Chappelle distraction?
It's a distraction, but the thing is, it's like I'll say a battle log. Why don't they just battle and shit? Won't they just, you know what I'm saying? Like how battle rappers battle, nigga, just y'all both go on stage, y'all both spit some comedic bars to each other, y'all both roast each other, and then do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Let's settle it like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit's gonna make a lot of money. The motherfuckers gonna see who the fun, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, honestly, when they took an oath too.
Of course. They don't get see that. I said it earlier. That's why. Look, I set this up. I threw it off. Hey, look, I threw it off the glass for you to bam me, nigga. That's why I said I set it up earlier. I set the play up earlier, and I said, it's your white man against my white man. You don't think these cats ain't got no more Creed people that's behind them? Come on now. You don't make it that far without having them in your circle. Stop. None of them. Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. You gotta pick your the team that you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? When you get in them positions, you gotta pick your team. He told you. See, y'all gotta listen. He was telling you, they both be telling you just gotta read between what they saying. He said, God's people here and everybody over there. So who is this guy? What God do he pray to? What God do he sacrifice stuff to get his backing, his security, his protection? You know what I'm saying?
You set it up, man.
Yeah.
That was an alley-oop right there, man. Because you know what I'm
What
saying?
Dave say?
And then you notice there's always it's the so-called black celebrities going at each other. You notice that?
Of course. Of course.
It's always like, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like black entertainers always like a beef or some kind of like, see, it kind of makes you think too. Are they doing it to where they're like, you know what I'm saying? They're causing more internal, you know what I'm saying? Conflict with our people, you know what I'm saying? Even more because it's like, oh, even the black celebrities can't get along. You know what I'm saying? Even the black celebrities be beefing, they just can't, you know what I mean? Even when they got money, you know what I mean? I don't know. It kind of makes sense. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, man, hey, like I said, even Eddie Murphy, when I went back and looked at the video of him and Jerry Seinfeld, they did a little. Oh, matter of fact, Joy Reid, she hosted that. Matter of fact, she was the one asking them questions. Matter of fact, this is like 2019. You know, Jerry Seinfeld, he had this little, was it Cars and Comedians or some shit? Where he used to have like some of the comedians come in and you be driving in the car and they be talking, having conversations and shit. And they did a little interview thing, him and Eddie Murphy and stuff. And he was talking about back in the day how it was at one point it was just one so-called black celebrity. It wasn't just no black comedian. He said one time it was just one black celebrity. You know what I'm saying? That was celebrated at one time. You know what I'm saying? That's across the board. Whether it was an athlete, comedian, or whatever. It was one they, you know what I'm saying? Gave a mainstream opportunity. Because you know, and over the time, some other ones got in the door, then like you said, so you can still see the envy and the jealousy amongst ourselves when other ones, come along and you see the path they took, consider the path you took,
All day.
Say, oh man, how he get to that position? Well, he obviously did some things that you didn't want to do.
I think, man, that's a good point, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, they probably do all types of, them are doing him going through the humiliation ritual, and you know what I'm saying? Or like, man, what's really good, right? What's really good, right? And going through the, you know what I'm saying? That time, Junior said right now, then when he got into with that kid, that school kid, the shit, that fucking didn't the fucking what's that beat him up? Was that even real? The little junior high kid and shit. Like, what are you doing, my nigga, fighting with little junior high kids, bro? Motherfuckers, and then he tried to say, I haven't done drugs. Like, let's smoke some weed, but I never did no crack. And then like, bro, come on, bro.
Man, you gotta play old boy from Man, you can find that clip on Comedy Hype. Old boy just played Lamont on Sanford and Son, man, because he was dropping some, man. He was dropping some heat too. Now this was out before the Cat Williams shit came out. If you can pull that clip up and play maybe, a short or piece of that clip, or how many else you want to play. I think his name is some Wilson.
Interesting. That makes sense.
Man, what's his real name? Because he pretty much was saying, "Hey, look, I wasn't in Hollywood. I wasn't with them. I wasn't going to the parties like that." He pretty much said the same thing. Hey, look at all your top ones that y'all praise and you know what I'm saying, y'all worship, all of them bent over the table.
I know, huh?
Like, whoa, the niggas got the album name off? Damn, Frank.
I just think this shit. The rabbit hole go deep, but it's like we were saying earlier, man. You can't. You know what I mean? Don't expect whoever get in here, man, to just like change some shit and drastically, you know what I mean, be overnight, because that's not how it works. And the president does not. That's not what the president is there. You know what I'm saying? The military and certain shit, okay, yeah, but that's it. You know what I mean? That's just that. You know what I mean? So we get. I'm telling you, every 4 years we get excited and happy, and we go Google Gaga. You know what I'm saying? Over this damn election, man. But they really selecting the president. I don't understand. Like, I think we don't. They take civics out the school. You know, I get it, but still, you know what I'm saying? Right? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. When say, hold up. What was I playing real quick? All right, I'm gonna play this real quick, man.
To send migrants to the Harold Washington Library as they wait for shelter placement. The city has not opened a new shelter since mid-December, with the mayor's office announcing the city has paused on opening shelters and begun planning for right sizing to address budget constraints.
Where are you opening shelter in Chicago?
CTU President Stacey Davis Gates participating in a roundtable discussion on how the migrant crisis is impacting schools. 5,000 migrant students added to Chicago classrooms.
I think we all understand.
Governor Pritzker downstate today. The state had been providing hotel rooms for migrants, but says
what? So you just gonna throw 5,000, bro? I remember in the 90s, like 2000s, overcrowding in schools, and you know what? We should, put in the budget, to increase class sizes by 10% and all this. Look at this shit. 5,000 kids, bro. Across, is this how many schools are they spread out? And damn, that's a lot of kids. Shaq, what you think about that? That's a lot of kids, dude. 5,000, bro. Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
.200 migrant families have transitioned out of hotels to shelter sites.
We are trying to keep, in very difficult circumstances, trying to keep people safe in shelters as we're moving them on to more permanent housing and jobs.
The Naperville City Council discussed the migrant crisis last night.
Taxpayer dollars are not and will not be used to house or aid potential migrants.
Councilman Josh McBroom suggested perhaps residents will open their homes to migrant families.
We do have a very affluent community, a lot of big homes, and what I'd like to do is direct staff to create a sign-up sheet. So, for individuals that would be.
So you on the city council, wherever, And you suggesting these motherfuckers, see, you got money. You don't live around these motherfuckers. You don't live on the south side or the west side. Shaq, what you think about that shit, man? How you gonna tell them to open up their home to these? We crazy, man. We crazy, dude. We are crazy. I know if you complain, they'll call you a racist, though. Like, how the fuck does that work, man? I mean, Shaq, what you think about this shit? You still there? Wow, these people, it's crazy, man. It really is. You can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? You cannot make this up, man. These motherfuckers want you to they want you to open your. That's just crazy, man. Hold up.
Willing to house migrant families. And if there's people that would do that, God bless them.
Yeah, see, that's a stupid ass idea. We're just trying to be sarcastic.
Mayor Johnson had invited suburban mayors for a meeting this week on the migrant crisis downtown, but the city says it is rescheduling the meeting, blaming the weather. However, multiple sources tell us very few mayors or their chiefs of staffs agreed to attend Mayor Johnson's meeting. Stefan?
Marianne Ahern with the latest tonight. Marianne, thank you so much. Here's what you need to know when considering full arch dental implants. Stay to the end for the best tip. Nobody wants dentures, but there are a wide range of options for implants that can be overwhelming. We understand the complexity and importance of this decision. Some dentists unknowingly take on complex implant cases, leading to issues.
Some 34,000 asylum seekers have arrived here in Chicago, and tonight there's no indication that the number of new arrivals is likely to slow anytime soon. Today, Mayor Johnson held an impromptu meeting of suburban leaders to outline a new plan of attack. A change in strategy from Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson for dealing with the steady arrival of migrants into the city. A closed-door meeting held today between his office and 24 suburban leaders, including Burr Ridge Mayor Gary Grasso.
He's looking for increased spending and increased money and support for shelters and services, so he can better house the migrants in and within Chicago.
Part of Johnson's plan includes more reliance on state and federal resources. No new shelter beds will be provided. Instead, beds will be filled as migrants exit, which will put more pressure on asylum seekers to find permanent housing faster.
They provided help to migrants who got here in October or earlier by assisting them with housing for 3 months. After that time, they are on their own. For people who came to Chicago after October, they aren't providing the same help.
Complicating the migrant issue, the arrival of extreme winter weather. Tonight's forecast calling for a wintry mix of rain and snow and ice.
What we're seeing is that it's still getting colder out. It's wetter and rainier out. People are still arriving, not just in Chicago, but all throughout the suburbs.
Johnson's new plan also includes a greater focus on getting work permits for asylum seekers, some of whom may now be living here legally longer than the law allows.
The question I get is, are these people legal? Yes, they are, but at some point, if they don't go through the process, they're not legal anymore, and it's been some time after all.
Huh?
In the meantime, Governor Pritzker is again questioning Chicago.
That don't even make no sense. That don't make no. Damn, she's bad. That don't make any sense with the shit. Are they legal? But if they don't do this, they're not legal. So you're holding some shit over their head. You basically like a blackmail kind of thing. And then the thing is too. But how are they not legal from the jump? But then if they just. See, the media don't do us like that. The media, they let us have it. They just go. They come at you with guns blazing. They let you have it. They just, you know what I mean, black this and that and all this bullshit. That's how they do us. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That's a fact. They don't, when these other groups, man, they have to make it seem. I think that they do that too for in case other other groups, other people that look like them want to come out here to this country. But I just think I don't know, man. I mean, there's nothing wrong with helping people. There's nothing wrong with making sure people are all right and everything. But They just talking about, and then you bringing these people over. You don't even have the resources and shit, enough resources. It's just y'all want this to be a disaster. Y'all just want this to, just to crumble and to turn into shit. Really, that's how I take it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You see what I'm saying? Maybe it's just me, man. This is all crazy, man. This is wild. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna take my butt, you know what I'm saying, off this bad boy, man. Take my ass to take a quick nap or something. You know what I'm saying? But thank y'all for messing with me, man. You know what I'm saying? King David, man, we're gonna have to do a live soon, man. We're gonna have to build on some shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for tapping in, man. You the man, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you the man, you always got a plan, man. You always got something, you know what I'm saying? You always come on here with good information, man. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I think Shaq might have fell asleep. Oh no, there you go. He back. There was some technical difficulties, man. Yo.
Yeah, you got me. No, buddy.
Did you see that shit though? All them kids, 5,000 kids, dude. What the fuck? Not 500 kids. That is all that, dude. We talk about overcrowding this and that, and boy, I tell you, man. And then they don't even got the resources, Shaq, right? You pushing for people to come over here and all this, but you don't even got the right resources. Yeah, for sure, David. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to have a couple little words real quick before I get up. Hey, what you think, Shaq? What you think about without the show and shit? This shit is crazy, huh?
Handling of the migrant situation. He said he is, quote, deeply concerned about Mayor Johnson's plans to pull back on new building and new shelters, and says the Johnson administration has not told the state what it needs.
The city has not told the state where they would like us to put our resources to build new shelters or help them build new shelters. So we can't help if they don't identify those locations. And we need to make sure that we're not ending shelter capacity, as the city is now planning to do, at the end of winter. If you think this problem is going to end when the temperature warms up, it's not.
Governor Pritzker said he hopes the Johnson administration rethinks its current plan regarding shelters.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
Oh no, man.
First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hoverbox. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is crazy precise. You can set your animation ease, scale size, and position to create this really dope effect.
And on this cold January night, staffers with the city's Department of Social Services, along with volunteers, are getting ready to fan out across the city with one goal.
That being to count the number of homeless people who are outside in the elements and not staying at shelters. Fox 5's Linda Schmidt is live in Kips Bay with more. Linda.
Yeah, first of all, good evening to you there, Steve and Natasha. First, let me tell you this. This is mandated, this count, by the federal government. They have it every year in January. Well, tonight, about 200 city employees and about 1,500 volunteers who donate their time to do this. They will be hitting the streets at midnight tonight until 4 a.m.
It's a tremendous effort to get this done.
About 1,700 people will be canvassing certain areas of the 5 boroughs to count the number of unsheltered homeless sleeping in public places. Last year, the count, which is called the Hope Count, was just over 4,000 people. And this year, for the first time, the city will have to include migrants in the count who are sleeping on the streets.
To the extent that we encounter any asylum seekers who are unsheltered, we will certainly count them.
The commissioner of the city's Department of Social Services telling Fox 5 the data collected are critical.
What's really important here is that we are tracking trends, both with respect to total numbers of people and then where they are located and what kinds of services are needed.
She says the end goal is to connect unsheltered homeless with permanent housing.
The prior fiscal year, we were able to place almost 1,000 individuals who had previously been experiencing unsheltered homelessness into permanent housing.
Now, again, the counters, the volunteers, and the city employees, they will be hitting the street tonight at midnight until 4 a.m. Whatever number they come up with by 4 a.m., that, of course, is an estimated number of the number of people who are sleeping in public places here in the city. By the way, the city also says that 95% of the homeless here in the 5 boroughs, they are in shelters. They are not sleeping on the streets. Back inside to you.
Very interesting, Linda. Thank you.
Hold up.
Well, new questions tonight over the safety and living conditions near a migrant shelter on Randall's Island.
All right, the latest incident caught by our camera involves a woman being carried away after suffering some sort of medical incident in the freezing cold.
This comes out
on this cold January night.
More and more Black Democrats in Chicago are saying enough is enough when it comes to Biden's migrant crisis.
So in Chicago, illegal immigrants get laundry services, mental health screenings, housing subsidies, and a government ID.
Chicago resident Kata Truss is one Democrat who teamed up with her neighbors, joined others to sue the city over plans to turn a community center into a migrant shelter. And she joins us now with an update on that case. Kata, thank you so much for being here. This shelter is a no-go. You and your neighbors made this happen. Just tell us what's going on with the shelter.
Well, right now, it's actually a Chicago Park District facility. And currently, the Park District facility is now up and running. Services are now going on. The children are back in the park. The senior citizens who have come to rely on that park for socialization and just being able to get back together after having gone through COVID are now able to come back to the park.
So, Kata, is there a level of betrayal when you have, you know, your park and your community center, and the leaders that were elected to represent you take that and give it to people who aren't from your community, that came across the southern border? Is there a level of betrayal in that?
Well, first of all, of course, there's a level of betrayal because there was no forethought, no planning into this. And I have to really say that if Mayor Brandon Johnson had just picked up the phone and called the community that he comes from to ask us if that's something that he should be considering, we would have told him absolutely not. We would have told him that that is something that is not going to fly with the people here in this community. You know, we are very dedicated to our parks and to our community. And so that was just something we were not going to go for. Also, the fact is that you are going to attempt to take over the park and not talk to the people, not come to the people, not offer any kinds of suggestions to help the people or to alleviate the stress of what's already going on in a blighted and disinvested in community, and to say to us, hey, listen, we got these migrants here, we need some place to put them, and we're going to just take your park. The people here in this community said absolutely not. I went to a meeting with the aldermen, the community, and we came together after the meeting was over, and it was evident that the city had intentions to do this no matter what the people said. I got up the next day and one of my neighbors went with me. We went down to the Circuit Court of Cook County and we filed a motion to stop this from happening.
Kata, what you and your neighbors have experienced and are experiencing is being felt by people across this country. Small towns and big cities. And what do you say to President Biden and quite frankly, the people who have opened the border and have let this happen to communities from sea to shining sea?
Well, what I say to President Biden and the entire Democratic Party is that you have missed the mark with this, and you have lost some very committed voters. I myself will be voting Republican in this upcoming election. I have just made up in my mind that this crisis taught me that the Democratic Party will continue to take the voices of the voters for granted. I reached out to every elected official that represents us in this area to sit down and have a conversation about what was happening. And my phone calls went unanswered. No meetings took place. No elected official stood up or stood with us to fight with us. And even after having gone to City Hall with hundreds of people saying, listen, this is not working. We need to end Chicago's city sanctuary city status, at least until we have a hold on what's happening here, at least until we have found a place for the migrants who have already come. And that was back in October. And so buses are still arriving. We are now at 33,000 migrants that have embraced themselves in the city of Chicago, and we really have no means to take care of them. We don't have an adequate place for those people to stay. And so to continue to have them come here, to me, just does not make any sense. And so when you say that to both local government as well as the President Biden, and no one is listening, you know, we the people have to say, well, you know what? If you're not going to listen to us, then we're going to need to take our votes elsewhere.
You know what, Kata? When you have people in need in your community, whether it's with housing or food, and you're giving people who aren't from this country laundry services, you should be outraged. Thank you for filing a suit and standing up and pushing back and fighting back. Good for you. Kata Trust, thanks for being with us.
We'll see you soon.
Thank
you
you.
come back. You keep us posted.
Keep us posted.
We'll talk to you soon, Kata. You keep fighting. Coming up.
Oh,
I
Make no mistake.
I love you so. You're on my prayer list, lady.
My name is Lulu
Lady.
Fortune. I'm a furniture designer in Los Angeles, and for the last 5 years, Squarespace has helped me seamlessly build my business online. I can now.
Man, what do y'all think about this, man? Chak, what do you think about this, man? That shit's, man, dude. I mean, what do these Democrats think? Just because y'all, I don't understand. Just because, what do these black people think? Oh, the Democrats, they gonna ride? Nah, man, they gonna roll over you. They gonna ride, you know what I'm saying? They don't got your best interest at heart, man. Them people, they doing, you know what I'm saying? They want to get these people's votes. They want to get these people right there. They want their vote. That's all there is to it. This is all there is to it, man. Let's just keep it 100. You know, they want the vote. You know, they're not looking at it for our best interests at all. I mean, excuse me. Well, I hope they get a wake up call, man. She talking about she gonna vote Republican. I mean, do something. Y'all, I mean, y'all, you know, got a good amount of so-called black people in Chicago. They're gonna have to stand together on this one and stand in solidarity, man. You know, we was always dividing and separate, man. We gotta work together, man. We gotta stop doing that and thinking that stuff is gonna happen separately, man. You know, you moving as individuals instead of a collective. That ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So Shaq, you still there, man? You know?
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
What you think? Damn, did you see that video though? These what's up with these black Democrats, man? What they think
Hey
this
man,
is?
you didn't ever read that letter that you didn't read that notice yet, huh? From Chicago that about a month or two ago. You didn't never read that letter, huh?
What letter and shit?
Oh, it was some type of memo that was leaked about the whole planning and how they was, you know what I'm saying? They operate, you know what I'm saying? About how the migrants and stuff, they are protected class through the UN.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The whole plot, like use to get the so-called blacks and the blacks and the Mexicans fighting against each other. Then they gonna bring in the middle, the new immigrants, these new immigrants, migrants. They bring them in and have them be the buffer class in between them two, split the votes and stuff like that. There's a whole memo, man. That man, you're gonna have to read that on your show one time. I'm gonna have to send it to you. You're gonna have to read that memo.
Yeah, David, they have been standing strong. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Man, because it's gonna show you the whole, like the plot, nigga. Like man, I'm talking about Man, it's nasty too, yo. It's exactly what's going on.
The whole there's a plot. It's all a conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes sense though. And then because they're right, they are under the UN. That's true, man. Because they have Mexico has an embassy out, or in Venezuela, See, we don't. That's another thing about we need to get taught civics, man. We don't be knowing a lot of this shit, man. And I'm not even talking about no damn history. You know what I'm saying? That's some real shit. That's right. That's right. There's only certain shit you could do to these motherfuckers, man. Makes sense. And the country ain't gonna take them back. See, under the Mexican embassy here, they could or whoever Venezuela, whoever embassy, they can take these people back. They can say no, we want them, but they're not gonna do that. They're gonna keep them out here. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's right. That's right. Under the UN. This is man, and they don't. None of these cats got to take the jab. They don't have to take the candy bar. None of that stuff, man. What's up with that, man?
And they
Chak,
claim it's a rise on a lot of these Ebola, what was the name? Syphilis and all this stuff, man. All this stuff is a rise, they claim. Tuberculosis and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh man, Frank, they trying to kill us off, man. They really trying to extinct our ass.
You ain't lying, but yeah, King David, right, man. They trying to. We want to get together when we're forced. That's true. When it's something bad, like negative, like you know what I'm saying, like we're reactive, not proactive. That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's remedy out here. It's just we got to stop being hard headed, and we hard headed. We being hard headed at this point.
That's true.
Because it's some remedies, like I said. First of all, like I said, genealogy, which I'm trying to work on with some people, man. Getting that genealogy shit down and learning who your people really are, so you can have information and documents saying, "Hey, this is who I am. This is who I stand on. This is my people." And we can build our own nation, dude. A nation within a nation. That's how these people get. Some of these foreigners come here. They got their own nation. They represent their own nation. Some of them, not all of them, but we can build our own nation and we can govern ourselves within inside of this so-called government per se. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Write our own bylaws, write our own statutes, our own codes, write our own coat of arms. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a building of a new nation. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't for everybody. It's for the like-minded. It's only for the like-minded individuals. You know what I'm saying? That's willing to, participate and unify and work together. Like I said, you got somebody that's got their own truck or, leasing a 18-wheeler or something like that. Got somebody that's got carpentry skills and plumbing skills and know how to form and till land and shit, grow seeds, got a green thumb, Know somebody that's a lawyer, that's a doctor, that's a teacher, which we know all our people is in these positions already. They're already in these positions.
I know. You hear what David said? He said he about to go to Mexico, renounce his U.S. citizenship, and come back illegally, so he could be treated good. Damn, that's true, man.
Nah, player, it ain't gonna work like that. Shit. Hey, don't do it. Reconsider. That's your boy said. Medical.
He said, "Oh, the last piece of Popeyes in the fridge getting ate." We do hold grudges over shit. The last piece of Popeyes in the fridge. Damn, I know, man. That's wild, man. That shit is wild and shit.
They be eating Popeyes out there, Frank?
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, cats be fucking with the Popeyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But where I'm at out here and shit, man, there be a lot of Asians be in that motherfucker pack. But see, that's what I be saying. Like, we got the stereotypes and shit, but no other groups. Like, we got the negative stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna say that And Asians are in Popeyes eating that motherfucker. Like, you're not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting.
Man, I'm in Texas, so I'm around all the different so-called Hispanics and the different Latinos and different Asians and stuff. So, man, look here, man. These people eat this stuff, man. Like I said, the regular people see, we get confused with the people that are at the top, the so-called topper echelon compared to the everyday person. The everyday person, nigga, ain't no different than what we got going on. They still got trauma in their household. Niggas struggling paycheck to paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Niggas eating Popeyes, churches, Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? Niggas going to Golden Corral still. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, Frank. I'm in this area. I know. Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got the beer cans and stuff. I mean, you know, broke down vehicles and shit too. Ride around beating systems, beating and stuff. They see people. We keep trying to. Man, I live in real life. I don't live in the fake world. I see.
Man, that's real shit.
I live in real life, dude. Some of them cool. Some of them stay to themselves. You know what I'm saying? They play. You can tell the ones that's kind of friendly because they just stay to themselves. They don't really say nothing. You know, they act like they don't speak English. Some of the other ones, once they get cool, where they start speaking with you, they hold a little conversation with
you. Right.
I mean, but I mean,
Good point. That's a good ass point. That's true.
Even in apartments, they still be trying to go with their little plants and little peppers and shit outside their little. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, kids, their kids be bad as hell. The kids be bad as hell, running around cursing and stuff. Right. I see it all, man. But can't nobody tell me. Can't nobody give me no statistics. Tell me no statistics. You ain't in the ground zero. All the statistical shit is population. That's a form of population control and social programming.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, hell yeah! That's why they put it on certain groups and shit. And certain
Yeah, I'm in it.
That's real shit. That's some facts, shit. I got some real shit. It's been some
Man, you
fire.
can go to Kansas City, Missouri, dude. You can go to one of the poorest black or white neighborhoods. And at the same time, on the other end, you can go to one of the richest black or white neighborhoods. I mean, I live in real life. I don't live inside. I live in real life. I experience, I talk, I have conversations with people. You know what I'm saying? I get it out the horse's mouth. For real, for real. That's why they don't really want me to be speaking on it, because I'm asking questions. Well, hold on. Who you talk to? Are you read something? Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay. It's cool reading. Reading is fun to the mental. But not everything written is truth now. Not everything written is the truth.
That's true. Man. That's facts. That's all the way facts, man. That's all the way true. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be wary. Be wary. You know what I mean?
See, I grew up in the Midwest, Frank, in Illinois. So it was areas where I was 90% so-called black, and it was areas I lived in where it was, maybe, 60-40. You know what I'm saying? Or 50-50 or sometimes. Or majority of them was probably maybe like 60-40, 60 black, 60 more blacks than it was white, but they was mixed in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
And we absorb all that shit. Like our culture, our shit absorbs all that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be like, you know what I mean? We're the dominant. You know what I mean?
Of course.
That's a fact. So everybody gravitates towards us off top. You know what I'm saying? The way the slang, everything, the way we talk, dress. You know what I mean? All that. That's real.
Yeah. I mean, East St. Louis, like I said, for example, just to give examples. I mean, I grew up where East St. Louis, I know the race riots of 1919 or 1918 race riots stuff, so-called white, so-called moved out, majority of them moved out or whatever. But when I grew up, like I said, it was firefighters were black, the police officers were black, you know what I'm saying? The teachers were so-called black, majority of the teachers were black, you You know what I'm saying? You got the ice cream parlor, it was black ice cream. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, the cleaners, the dryers was black. You know what I'm saying? So you know the mom and pop stores, you know the little burger joints and shit like that. The little cat was majority black. But you had one we was that romanticized. Oh man, all the whites took over everything. No, certain areas they did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got certain pockets, like in certain pockets where they had certain Bosnians and certain where in St. Louis they got the Bosnians, they got the, you know what I'm saying, the so-called Jewish or Russian people, you know, so-called Asian. There's different pockets, man. So, you know.
Yep. Yeah,
They try
but
to
I heard
broad
this.
stroke this
I
shit
know
like
it's.
we
I
just
know it's.
did.
I know it goes down out there in East St. Louis. Though I heard some stories about that motherfucker, boy. That shit.
Oh man.
Ooh,
It
man.
like boy, it still look bad. Boy, ooh. Yeah, man.
Still look like that, huh? Like grimy, like, huh?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's the city, dog. That's my old stumping grounds, Frank.
Right. But that goes back to the officials, though. You know who's representing that city and that town. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing too. And then who that looks like us is represented.
That's a fact. Look, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm glad you brought that up, Frank. I don't know how long ago. Maybe it was the. I want to say the mid '90s, maybe the mid '90s, maybe mid '90s, early 2000s, maybe. Man, yeah, man, there's so much corruption going on in that city, man. Like police, like the state, not the federal, but the
Like
the state troopers had to take over the police. Yeah, because there was so much corruption going on. Man, I ain't lying. Yeah, so it's, you know.
It still look like it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Be going down out there like.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just like, you know, they talk about Chicago, but the stats, St. Louis got some crazy. And Memphis is crazy.
Oh yeah, I ain't never been. I just heard. I ain't never been to Memphis. I heard
Memphis. What's the other one? Baltimore. Those some crazy
Baltimore,
ass
shit,
states, man. They ain't, you know what I'm saying?
New Orleans.
I heard about New Orleans.
New Orleans, some areas down there in Louisiana. You got some real rough areas in Alabama too.
Oh yeah, Alabama. Yep, you already know. I've been up, man. Rough areas, man. That country, that's that, man. Grimy, you know what I'm saying? That grimy, you know what I'm saying? Grimy country over there, man.
Florida. Jacksonville, I can tell you about, man, shit. Jacksonville, man, it goes down on certain sides of Jacksonville. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But I don't know, man. So many things, you know, so many areas that have to be addressed, dude. You know, it's just, man.
I know, huh? But these people get, I mean, you obviously, Memphis is. Oh yeah, West Memphis, huh? Oh yeah, shit. I already know. Dave, I know David been in them spots. You know what I'm saying?
But they got some heat there in Memphis, man. Your boy brother just get knocked off at the funeral.
Oh yeah, that's what's going on with that, huh?
And I heard it's gonna go down.
At a funeral too. It's like, I mean, and see, it goes into the rap now. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just like they forming our culture now. You know what I'm saying? They're forming our shit. Our shit's all based off violence now. You know what I mean? And that's how they put the industry. They made the industry like that. You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, you had all types of positive hip hop and positive rap that reinforced. You know what I'm saying? Now no more. You know what I mean? I mean, you still got like a J. Cole or Nas you know what I'm saying? But it just, it's not that much of a balance like how it was. You know what I mean? This is a lot of negative fucking music. Let's just be honest, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of negative music. Let's just keep it 100. Let's keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? By design, you know?
Yeah, man.
This is negative shit, you know, there's, you know, and you had Snoop and them talking about bitches and hoes back then, but I kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it up, keep it real. It's like, I think this is more of the bitch and hoe era now, you know? Because these females is off the chain, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everything's all about, you know what I'm saying? That attention, man. Attention is gold, you know? Well, like what they won't do for their attention, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy shit. Yeah, man. Trying to be a little superstar and, you know, they don't want to be wives, man. They, you know what I'm saying? They want to be married, man. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to be wives, you know what I mean? Or they'll be married or they'll be in a committed, serious relationship, but they still want to gang them in to lust over them. It's just weird. What the fuck? Why would you want to gang motherfuckers to be lusting over you if you're in a relationship or if you're married? You feel me? Like constantly wanting to be somebody's fantasy. You feel me? It's kind of like, I don't know, man. Kind of like played out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. You know, what y'all think? I don't know, man. Kind of like played out a little bit, man. Like to the fullest extent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know, brother. You know what I'm saying? This shit is fucking wild, man. All I know is, man, this internet is undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? This internet ain't no joke. Internet is no joke. You know what I'm saying? It's just all, you know what I'm saying? And they said New York. Let me see, New York. Let me see. Hold up. Let me play this real quick before I get off. Fair Use Act 1976. This is for commentary purposes and educational purposes. Damn, that's real shit. This gives me fair use to report on this video for commentary purposes and educational purposes. All right, so this is the last video I'm about to be out, man.
Robbins, look, it's January. It's a new
Tony
year.
Robbins is still he's still cracking right now. Tony Robbins,
New Year's resolutions, if you made them, 91% of the people never follow through on the things they say they want.
That's the trust. I could agree.
Never really resolved. They don't have a strategy. I
could agree with that.
Our mayor is a slumlord. City council members and immigration advocates blasting Mayor Eric Adams and his administration for implementing a policy that evicts migrant families with children.
We're still getting thousands of migrants and asylums who are coming here. And so we want to give clear messages on what's expected. The overwhelming number of people who are there, they want to take the next step in their American dream. But you do have a numerical minority that we want to give clarity to, that you can't come into our systems and be disruptive and in the neighborhoods.
More than 80% of New Yorkers say that the recent migrant influx is a serious problem.
When migrants first came to sanctuary cities, Democrats rolled out the red carpet. They pitched them wedding tents, filled them with recliners, popcorn machines, Xboxes. Leaders of sanctuary cities campaigned on the issue and boasted about all the illegals they'd let in.
protect our immigrants during the COVID. Our immigrants stayed. They provided a service for the city, and I believe we need to continue to make sure this is a sanctuary city.
But house guests can only stay for so long before getting on your nerves. The migrants are now causing trouble in the communities that were forced to take them in.
Dozens of migrants refusing to leave this hotel in Midtown Manhattan. This Venezuelan man saying he's tired and cold, questioning if this is the harsh reality of the American dream.
In New York City, where officials tell us resources are overwhelmed. Across public hospitals in New York City over the last year, nearly 30,000 visits by migrants and 300 new babies born to migrant moms. Staff here at Bellevue Hospital tell us they're eager to help, but the numbers are tough.
This has been the hardest work that I've ever done, but it's been the most impactful work that I've ever done.
And most of the visits to the taxpayer-funded legal clinic here are by migrants.
Our clinics are full, and there are waiting lists, and people are turning people away or referring them to other places.
Randy Redkin from New York's Legal Assistance Group says so many migrants are asking for legal help on asylum representation and healthcare access. Now, she says, American citizens who need legal assistance with issues like eviction and insurance have to wait up to 10 weeks.
See. And the thing is, that's causing a problem for us. And then the thing is, where are these people from these embassies? Why are these people from these embassies, from the Mexican embassy or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Why are they not coming and helping these people? What's up with that? Like, I don't get this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you represent these people in the damn embassy. Why are you not? I don't know. And then see, it puts people that are from here in back of the line, because if y'all they basically saying they putting y'all first. But see, I mean, damn, I don't really think anybody should be put. I mean, well, the American people should be put first, but at the same time, see, this is putting people against each other, dude. It's all division. We don't see this shit. It's all division. They're talking about American dream. They sell these people on American dream so that people can come over here. That's all it is. That's why they even made the American dream slogan anyway. Right? I don't know, man. This is just ridiculous, man. At the end of the day, this is getting kind of played out. I don't see how people don't get tired of this type of stuff. A lot of it's propaganda too, though. You know what I'm saying? So let me finish up this video real quick.
If you ask me, do we need more resources for legal services? I would say absolutely yes.
Parents in Brooklyn outraged after the city decided to use their kids' school to house migrants who had to be evacuated from the Floyd Bennett field.
What happened last night at Madison High School is a perfect example of what not to do. These kids and their families were punished for the failure of Joe Biden to secure our border. It is unacceptable that our schools have to accept migrants and cancel school for students who are supposed to go to school and learn every single day. Look, I think this is on the mayor's administration. I think that they've opened up the door and really rolled out the red carpet for illegal immigration here when they said, we're welcoming all immigrants, and we do welcome immigrants, but you have to do that legally. And now that they've done this, they have to come up with a plan that doesn't affect our local students, our families, our residents, our constituents, New Yorkers. This is not sustainable. It's unacceptable. We're about to spend $12 billion on this crisis.
So because of the cold weather, there's been a lot of attention on migrant families who are being evicted from local shelters after 60 days.
Exactly, Stephen, Teresa. As everyone knows, it has been freezing out here, and this new policy that evicts migrant families with children after 60 days has been in place for almost 2 weeks. Now, behind me, you can see the Roosevelt Hotel. This has been serving as a welcome center for newly arriving migrants, and now the reticketing center for migrant families with eviction notices.
Our mayor is a slumlord.
City council members and immigration advocates blasting Mayor Eric Adams and his administration for implementing a policy that evicts migrant families with children after 60 days. If these families cannot find their own housing within that time, they have to return to the Roosevelt Hotel and reapply for shelter. While a similar policy for single adult migrants has been in place for several months, this new recent policy change that now impacts migrant families with children has many, including the city council speaker, pushing back against the mayor.
I urge the mayor to abandon this counterproductive and cruel tactic, and instead pursue more sound management.
Last week, the administration amended this policy so that pregnant migrants in their third trimester and women with newborn babies will not receive eviction notices until their babies turn 6 months old.
Hold
In
on.
response to the rally, the Adams administration says they've had to make these.
Why would you coming over here pregnant? You coming over here with babies? I don't know, man. Like, y'all not scared? Like, you don't think that's a risk for your kid? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I just think, I mean, these are people, okay? I'm not denying that, but I just think that it's just going too far. You know what I mean? Like the lady said, this is ridiculous. They keeping it open for everybody. It's a sane asylum. I mean, not sane asylum. They're seeking asylum. You know what I'm saying, for these people. They should already had a plan. They really should never did this from the jump. They should have had the plans for the American people. You know what I'm saying? The people from here. They should be giving more resources to us. Why are they not giving resources to us?
That's Joe Blow.
Thank you.
That nigga Joe Blow.
Thank you, man. What's up with that?
When he got in there, that boy would say he is determined to undo everything Trump did. Anything you benefited up under Trump, nigga, he deliberately made it tough for you when he came in. Try to erase and try to read. You know what I'm saying?
And we don't nobody.
It sound like you don't have
no.
Huh?
We don't look at that as bad and shit. We
sound like it was like a
some vengeance shit.
Vintage, what is it called?
Vengeance type shit, yep.
Yeah, vengeance. It sounded like it was a vengeance, what's the name, to get back, some get back. And we were the pun. You know what I'm saying? We suffered the wrath of the vengeance. This is what you get when you got people that's trying to get business. They get in these positions and stuff, and they play these, you know, oh, you gonna get these people all this other, these people doing good economy? Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna deliberately tank the economy. I'm gonna bring in so many people, allegedly. Let them just flood into your borders, allegedly. And while they flooding in, I'm gonna raise the taxes on everything, allow all these companies to raise the price gouge, allegedly. And at the same time, we're gonna hit y'all, allegedly, with a so-called pandemic, allegedly. And at the same time, we're gonna give money in large lump sums, up into the billions, subsidies, so-called foreign aid. At the same time.
In the billions, I know, huh?
In the billions,
they get subsidies of foreign aid. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes, right. They get taxed. They get break. Yep.
They get taxed. They ain't not getting taxed. They're not getting taxed, man.
They get yep. They get money for this shit. That's true, man. They don't give your ass shit, and they don't care about the people that are from here on the streets. They ain't tripping off that. It ain't important. They ain't trying to give you no resources, nothing like that. That's the part.
I ain't saying Trump was the perfect president, because ain't no such thing as a perfect, but the mother did ask you, man. The mother said, what you want? What do you need? And we got to all admit, when he first got in, we all was kind of against him. We was like, man, this is a joke. Man, y'all put this in, he's a slave. Y'all put this nigga in this position, man.
True.
We always on that type of time. A lot of us was.
True.
Oh, man, you going up there, man? Man, it's a racist, man. Wow. Wow. Looking back now, whether he was, put in that position as a plan of what, that was, the economy was doing a little bit better, man. That still was, a lot of us was getting mad, getting murdered, and police shootings and stuff was still going on. Police, so-called what they were showing us. Police brutality, a lot of police shootings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
Some got locked up, some got charged, some didn't. I don't know, Frank. I just know as a system, this guy there has to be. They keep saying, oh, dude, we still voting for two old white dudes at the end of the day.
Man,
Trump gonna be 78 this year, man.
I know, huh?
Yeah.
Good point.
At that age, Frank, all it takes is for one bad day, and his whole health can go all the way down. You know what I'm saying?
That's
at
true.
that age in life.
Yeah, that's so
You know
true.
what I'm saying? A mosquito bite.
I know, huh?
Yeah. So I'm looking at the overall picture like, okay. And my question is, who want to come behind? Who want to come behind all this mess that this administration got us in? Try to clean up this mess.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
They gave Bush 8 years. They gave Obama. They got Obama. Obama, he got 8 years. Why they ain't give old Trump 8 years?
I know, huh?
Look like they about to give Biden 8 years or another term.
I know they just might, man.
Look here, man. It's gonna be. I don't even want to say what they I don't know, Frank. I don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. There's gonna have to be some choices made.
I know.
He was saying get back to things get back to normal. Really? Really? You want federal overreach? You want government overreach? Because that would be normal. Government telling you everything that you can do, you can't do. People are supposed to tell the people in government. They're administrators. Ain't when the hell they supposed to have this much power and dominion? That's not, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. We're supposed to tell them it's more of us than it's them. They're supposed to be administrating.
Supposed to be.
Not dominating.
What
you think about that, Frank?
That's a good point. That's a fact. You know, and the thing is, you know what I'm saying, they're full of it, man, because they know damn well that, you know what I'm saying, that the president, like, you know, we were saying earlier, could only do so much. And then two, you see what I'm saying? They know that, you know, they know it's all like WWF, man, and you know, and they know, you know what I'm saying, that see what had happened, man. It's, you know, they know that people are helping on Trump now because, you know, they know Joe Biden did a horrible job at the same time. Look, it's almost like this is part of the script too, though. And hell, what if what's name don't even get in? You know, like you said, what if Biden stays in? It's like all, you know what I'm saying, all publicity and all. You know, just all like you know what I'm saying, all a game. You know what I'm saying. And Vivek and all these people, they became like they got their little fame out of. You know what I'm saying. And Nikki Haley and all of them, right? It's like it all worked out for everybody, right? Gotta think about it. What you think, right? I don't know.
Damn, Frank.
Kind of, it makes sense, huh? Like everybody got everybody, you know what I'm saying? And like I think they get a, you know what I'm saying, to still keep a certain amount, you know what I'm saying? If they don't, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? If they don't win, you know? So it's just like, well, I don't know, it works out for everybody, you know what I mean? The American people, we didn't want to be still looking crazy at the end, you know? Like on some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't
I'm
heard
playing.
nobody talking about demanding taxes, lower taxes. I ain't heard nobody demanding it. You get caught up
What
on,
would you
well,
just say right now? What did you just say right now?
I ain't heard nobody demanding lower taxes. None of these so-called voters, none of these so-called party members demanding lower taxes. I ain't heard none of that. I ain't heard these people talking about writing some type of laws and some type of sanctions on these companies that's allowed to sell these goddamn chemical products to us to keep damaging our health. I ain't heard nobody talk about that. Adequate nutrition.
Wow. That's a good point.
I heard Trump. Now I don't know if it was an AI video because they got a lot of these AI, software things that you can apply to a picture or photo and make it say something that And I heard him mention something about he get in there, he was gonna change. He was gonna take away the payroll tax.
Oh shit. Man, I just think the right. I don't know, man. Right. Too much right is like right. You know what I mean? It's crazy. We'll say so. I'm gonna play the rest of this real quick, man.
Drastic policy decisions because they are out of room and resources to care for such a large number of migrants, calling again for a federal solution. More than 170,000 migrants have received care since the spring of 2022, and 68,000 migrants are currently being housed by the city. Deputy Speaker Diana Ayala disagreed with the mayor that the city is out of room.
I've been in meetings where I have been told directly that one of the motives for this policy is really to make people uncomfortable enough. So I don't believe that the mayor is being honest.
Advocates also say that moving kids around to different shelters disrupts their education, with some kids being forced to bounce around to different schools.
They have not been getting all the help this administration claims they've been giving them. These human beings are being moved from shelter to shelter. Shelter staff have lost their mail and say that since they moved, they had to return their mail to sender.
American people live in shelters.
These are life-changing documents.
Now, according to a recent Siena College poll that came out this morning, more than 80% of New Yorkers say that the recent migrant influx is a serious problem.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard On Air. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce the launch of StreamYard On Air. StreamYard On Air is a live webinar platform. You can host a webinar, an event, or a live stream on StreamYard or embed it on your site. With a simple registration page, you can collect all of the emails and names of your viewers. Your attendees don't have to create an account, and they don't have to download clunky webinar software. StreamYard On
What they're doing is they're ringing doorbells. They rang my doorbell, and my girlfriend answered, and they stuck a government-paid telephone right in the face. They're already pre-programmed in English, and it said, "Can I have some money?" And she turned them away. There was two little children with them. They're going door to door. They went into Marine Park during the Christmas holidays at night, and the neighbors were concerned. They were scared. They were coming in through the side doors, ringing doorbells, asking for food, asking for money. Just this week, they stole one woman's laundry in front of her house. They're getting free Metro cards, so they take the bus into Kings Plaza to the shopping center, and they're robbing stores inside there. They're panhandling in the middle of the street. It's madness.
I mean, we feel bad for anybody that can't put food on the table when they have young kids or can't wear a warm coat in the wintertime. But I mean, this is enough. I mean, we have enough panhandlers as it is that are American citizens. We have enough thieves as it is. I mean, this city is full. It's full. There's no jobs. I thought they were coming here to work. There's no jobs here?
No, there's nothing available. There's 1,700 migrants in the Floyd Bennett fields with nothing to do. They're freezing to death in there. They have to leave their bunker area in order to wash up and take care of their needs. The children are not being schooled. It's a horrifying situation. It's only going to get worse.
And are you giving them any money, or what do you think? Does that just encourage more panhandling?
No, it doesn't make a difference. They're not going to stop. They're very incessant with what they're doing, and I don't see an end to this situation. I don't.
Do you blame Mayor Eric Adams? Because I mean, he's just handling the wave that Biden let in.
He is. He's asked the federal government for help, and it's funny that he went to a Democratic mayor who went to a Democratic president 10 times and was shown the door 10 times.
Bill yields back. Judge, why wasn't it fixed?
Man, Shaq, this shit is wild, man. This shit is wild, man. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out, man. It's gonna keep playing out, man. You know, we gotta really start getting together, man, and start. We gotta get together, man. Come together as people, man. You know, now we just gonna fall aside, man, and let this shit fall by the wayside and just say fuck it. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna continue to do. I already know we are. You know. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. I mean, I know these are people and everything, but at the same time, man, come on, man. It's just like y'all putting them over us, and that's just not cool. You know what I mean? That's basically what we pointing out. Oh yeah, yep. Scientific. Yeah, I heard of that cat. Yep, I've been bumping him too. Dave. Hell yeah, we hard. My man, Shaq, it's just crazy, man. It's just gonna continue to keep happening, man. This Democrat, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's the Republicans too, because they did a lot of the stuff. They play a hand in this stuff too. Back in the day, man, they you know they was they pushed all types of immigration bills to the Republicans, you know, just like the Democrats, all the same shit. You know what I'm saying? One just points the finger at one harder, you know what I mean? This is crazy, man. So man, I'm about to get off here, man. It's been a minute. It's been on here for like 4 hours, you know what I'm saying, holding it down. And thanks, man. Good looking out for y'all, you know, staying on with me for this long time, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did it, you know what I'm saying? Shaq, you feel me? Davo, you know what I mean? Junior Coltrane and
Yes, sir.
Capone, and you know what I mean? And you know, BJ, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for cats for coming on. Shout out to your information, Shaq, man. Good looking out
Yeah,
for
Frank, man. Y'all can check him on
yeah.
the Grizam, man. Shaq _Edwards on the gram. Shaq Edwards on Facebook. Yeah, I think those are two right there. Well, it's some crazy stuff. I just posted something, man, telling me 67-year-old grandmama paid her grandson to kill her husband.
Damn. I've
18
been hearing
years.
about more stories like shit like that, man.
Man, I just posted on my Facebook, man. That's crazy, man. Damn, yo. Is it that bad, Frank?
Man. It has to be some kind of insurance money or some type of something like that, you know? Where it's just some kind of gain out of that, you know what I mean? It has to be.
Man, this nigga was on dialysis. He was catching the bus going to the dialysis. Grandson pulled up on him and unloaded on him.
That says a lot.
But yeah, Frank, wow, man. It's as the world turns, damn.
I know, you know what I'm saying?
Damn
I'm telling you, I've
world
been hearing more about these women doing some crazy little murders and killing and shit, man. And, you know, setups and shit, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I ain't
But yeah, I'll
surprised.
tap back in with you, man. What's today? Thursday? It's Friday for me because it's midnight after midnight.
All right, for sure, for
Oh
sure.
man, did you hear the conversation? What you finna say?
What we gonna say at the conversation? What?
No, what you just finna say something.
I was about to say, yeah, for sure. When you said you tap back with me, we just about the conversation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Marcus, man, I ain't watch it yet. He sent me the link. I guess they must have talked about their masturbation, man. And her, her judge and everything. Was it Dr. McCann? Right? They must have
Oh
had a
yeah, that one
conversation.
time, yeah.
Yeah, they must have did the conversation because he said, "You ain't here." I was like, "No, I ain't hear nothing. Everybody sent me no link or nothing like that." So he sent me the link, the YouTube link. So she must have posted on YouTube. I ain't listened to it yet because I don't want to hear no masturbation from them folks. I ain't
Right.
hear these motherfuckers come on there
But
masturbation.
they Valerie, they funny, man.
Boy, ain't they, man?
They really talked about it. Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shit, I see you don't be on that bit on Friday no more, nigga. But you be working, huh?
Yeah,
You ain't that better be on.
man, I just be man, fucking. That's what I'm saying. I need to start coming up. Yeah, I be working, but I might be able to listen to some this Friday and shit. I think I go in a little later and shit. Man, I was trying to get on the other day, man. I couldn't get. That was weird, man. I was pressing the button and said that there was no shows. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, are y'all on or what? Like that shit was weird.
Damn. Oh, on Friday, yeah. Yeah, they talking about the color purple, but all right, man. Shit, let me jump out the bitch. I'm getting a little sleepy myself, man. I step in here, man. Shout out to the chat, nigga.
Word, man. You know what I'm saying? I know, man. Shout out to the chat. Thanks for you know what I'm saying, y'all staying on here for as long as y'all did. Y'all held it down with me, man. You know what I mean? Salute. Shaq, good looking out for coming on, and BJ and Davo, and you know what I mean, and Junior Coltrane and Basic Capone and all. So I'm gonna holler at you, Davo. We're gonna do a live, man. We're gonna go in and shit soon, man. You know what I mean? I was be working kind of late this week and shit, but appreciate y'all for tapping in with me, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Peace, and I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. And y'all can't stay up, you know what I mean?